episode 6, cycle 263, and onward. Oh, I wanted to record this last week. I truly did. A lot of stuff happened, and that became an impossibility. Today, we're going to try for doing two-hour episodes, for those on YouTube. So, we will be continuing right where we left off from 2 weeks ago. And, well, hopefully everything works out. Oh, God, it feels so good to be back actually included, though. Hey, Silver. Welcome back. Check our blueprints real quick. Come on, game. There we go. Philly Slate sucks. Okay. Ooh, need that. Ah, congrats. Carnivore is really the only one that's actually an issue. I think for almost any base, if you're doing random seeds, is if you just don't get the right critters to start off with, you're kind of screwed. That is if you're going for an all achievement run in one go. But that's really, again, it's purely dependent on the map seed. Okay, how much fluid are we looking at? This is good. Yep. Yeah, GMOK takes forever. Oh my goodness. Yes, yeah, the meat one is rough. We tried getting it last time. This playthrough, obviously, this is purely for me learning this entire DLC. As I said, this will be a slow one. The plant seeds is not that bad. I would say that the... Which one was it? Obviously, I haven't cared about achievements this run. If anything, we've actively been trying not to get them. But the Locavore is actually one of the easier ones to do, mostly due to the fact that if you want to be going for that achievement, all you need to do is start with any map that has pips. If you start with pips, you've got it. Like, you're done. Mission complete. You don't even have to think about it. Because remember, pips plant naturally. Like, you can do this with them. You never actually have to do any sort of regular farming. So, pips just instantaneously make that an easy mission. Because you can actually start with them immediately, because especially now that we have the ability to just scoot them. Because you can just do move to commands. It's so nice. The move to command say that was so much easier. Before you had to kind of like lure them into a room and then scoot the rest. The most annoying for me is GMOK, which is the radioactive DLC's one. That is purely waiting on plants to become radioactive and mutate. And the biggest annoyance with this is, where is it? Not Bristle Blossom. It's one of these. I think it was the Nosh Bean. Yeah, it was the Nosh Sprout. Yeah, that one's the annoying one. Like Ogivore, it can be rough if you don't pick pips. Carnivore is a pain in the ass depending on the map seed. Normally it's pretty good, but sometimes it's just, oh, it's rough. As the second last one? Yep. My other playthrough, for anyone that's wondering about it, especially for those on YouTube who will end up seeing this episode, I do have the entire previous playthrough. It is uploaded to my Google Drive, and it is available for download in my Discord. So there is that. But that is the one that my base is set up for it. But we just didn't do it because it was going to take like 40 hours. Well, that's why I was the mining 1 million ores, but I was just slowly doing it back in the background. Yeah, the mining ore one actually for us was quite relativistically easy, but that's because once you get a nuclear rockets done, it's a joke. Like, you could be clearing the entire star chart of ore before you even need, like, before it'll even respawn. Yeah, I just use nuclear because nuclear is infinite, and you never have to even think about it. Like, there's really no point in using any other rocket than nuclear, because nuclear rockets are also the fastest in the game. Hey, Dragon's Breath, welcome back. That was suffocating. Nobody's suffocated yet. We had somebody end up getting themselves stuck for a second, but that was a little bit ago. Yeah, there. Yeah, nuclear rockets, they ended up making them the fastest. Nope. Hydrogen carries the most load. It is not the fastest. Because the developers have no idea what they're doing. I have no idea why. But no, the actual nuclear rockets are about 1.6 times faster than the hydrogen rockets. So they just carry the most items, whereas nuclear, it's just carry what you're going to grab from the resource bin and come back. And nuclear carries enough materials, if you build the rocket correctly, that you can mine the entire ore vein and never have to think about it. Yes, hydrogen can go farther because you can put more tanks on it. With nuclear, you only have the actual rocket engine itself. But again, it's the fastest, and if you're doing the ore mining, you just build a bunch of nuclear rockets, and you can hit all of the ore veins before they respawn, and then you can just launch them again, so you don't even have to think about it. You just do the regular mining. Nuclear rockets can house the actual rocket. Let me just go to research so I can point it out. Because once you get nuclear, you don't really have to do anything else because it's just nuclear. You do spacefaring module. You have the standard cargo bay, the drill on top, and what was it? It was just a single solar panel. Yeah, it was a single solar panel. No. You can do it in one. When I was doing my last playthrough, the amount of resources that we were doing, because we play on default settings, we don't have increased points of interest, so you get stuck with having to purely go for that small amount and getting whatever you can get. Like, you are stuck with low amounts, but you can always grind them all. Still playing the base game? Well, I approve. I mean, I approve of any action that included. Yes, they do. They take 72 cycles to 84 cycles, depending on the resource vein, normally. So, if you mine out the entire thing, well, the second you start mining it, it'll queue up the respawn time. So, there is that. Yes, I know Giovanni. I did say hello. I didn't say hello, Giovanni. I just said hello. Jeez. But no, all you need is the nuclear rockets. There's literally nothing else that will help you when it comes down to mining points of interest. And you can go watch the other playthrough. I have it up on YouTube. You can watch the slow, meticulous process of sitting there, having mined the entirety of space and waiting 40 cycles for it to redo, only to then mine it again and then sit there and wait because there was nothing else to do. Then wait on GMOK. It's just, there is a lot of waiting at the end. Like, a lot of waiting. No, it doesn't. It takes the entire time to respawn, and then it spawns at its ratio. And then it will respawn again at its ratio when you hit it again. But it takes the entire time. There's no, like, slow respawn of it. It's just, it's empty, then you wait, and it respawns, and then you go get it, and then you wait, and then it respawns. It is very tedious. Yeah, when I did it with the last playthrough before this DLC, it was a very slow process of just waiting for it to completely restore itself. Which, again, took time because, again, it's 70 cycles, and 70 cycles is about 14 hours of gameplay. Especially when you get to that point where you're just sitting there waiting. Factory game update when? Factorio Space Expansion? I don't know the date. They haven't released it. You're on your first attempt at making liquid hydrogen oxygen, but I goofed up and built the rooms connected to each other, and now I have liquid hydrogen and solid oxygen. That happens. Oh, you mean the satisfactory one? Shit. I don't remember. Hold up. Let me double check. Looks like they still only have the roadmap to 1.0. There was a video recently. So let's check our dupes here real quick. September 10th? Ooh, nice. No, we have a pay, which isn't terrible, but then it has allergies. Fuck! That's not happening. Yeah, it's 9 days from September 10th. I know they put out a video, but I didn't know if they have actually postponed it or not. But that's good to hear. But yeah, Dragon's Breath, if you want, I can show you a basic setup real quick in just a second on hydrogen. But let me look through all the dupes here. But yeah, September 10th is looking to be pretty good for a lot of stuff. I do know that Forever Winter's coming out on the 27th, which is amazing. I wanted to talk about it yesterday, but didn't get the opportunity. Let's see. Stinky with suit rank 7, building 4, shriveled tastebooks, biohazardous noodle arms. Not really. We have Hassan with farming 3, rocketry 3s, hard digging, and bottomless stomach. Nope. Poor pay. Poor pay. Farming 9, nice. Starry-eyed, not great, but I mean, kind of useful. Uncultured, actually pretty good. Allergies, fuck. We're gonna take the sandstone. Yes, so the main thing with oxygen, hydrogen, if you're going to end up making them both into liquids, the main thing that you need to remember is, just do this with the materials. Let's for a second. You're mostly going to be looking at a basic setup where the exchanges and rooms will need to be in a vacuum. And your overall, like, you can have hydrogen and oxygen here. And the main thing is if you have any off-gassing, you're going to need that. And you will need to freeze your liquid pumps. So when you're doing all of the chilling and everything else, these need to go into the actual room, like the actual chambers. And the reason being is if the temperature in the tank is stable at the liquid point, then what happens is the tank will stabilize your temperature of all input liquids. So if you're trying to do liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen, as long as the tank is the correct temperature and it won't shatter in the pipes, then this will normalize all of the other liquid temperatures and keep everything stable. If you don't use tanks that are in vacuum, so that way only the tank is exchanging the temperature, then you can have a problem. Normally you build these kind of things in space and you just make sure that the tank is on the outside and then connect inward, and then you can extract the material as needed. If you're going to be doing rockets or anything else that requires hydrogen or liquid oxygen for that matter. But just make sure that you have the actual tanks. Like, that's the big thing. Early access will end. Satisfactory 1.0 will finally launch on September 10th, while this date does not mark the definitive end of the game's development. Good to know. But yeah, the main thing would be keep it like this, and all of your cooling loops, you really want to be keeping them on the bottom. So one of the things that you can do, obviously, radiant pipes the bottom, liquid bridge up if you need to, and then you can have a heat chamber up here or a heat chamber down here to accumulate all of the actual energy from the gases that you put in. And obviously you want to have overpressure liquid gases, and you would want to do it in the corners. And then have these be able to extract any excess materials if you need it, or just input materials into the system. So this is also for anyone that's on YouTube. If you're ever going to make a system like this, you can always make it small like this. You can build it as big as you want. The main thing is the liquid reservoirs are your stabilization point for liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen. That is the most important bit when it comes down to liquid hydrogen. Just in general, because, well, liquid hydrogen is extremely temperamental. See if I can grab it real quick. There it is. Yeah. You have a very, very, very tiny line in temperature range where things will go absolutely to shit. So, yeah, make sure you use a tank for stabilizing and keep that tank in a vacuum if you can. So, that's just my personal recommendation. And yes, keeping them separate is extremely important too. So my liquid locks are all nice and safe. I think everything else is working out perfectly fine. I need to be making more and more and more materials. That overfilled completely? Nope. what's the temperatures looking like in there again? Oh, we're back to the reasonable amounts. That's very good. Yeah. Hopefully they change the way that asteroids work, though. I know that we did jump off on a tangent on that. Because I will admit, like, the amount of time I spent waiting in that playthrough was so painful. It's like, I promised I would get all of it on film. That was a bad idea. Because a lot of that was waiting around. Need to go get nectar, though, and start making plastic here soon. That's really the big goal here, is I need to make plastic and then make naphtha out of it. So we really need to gain access to space here. How do we want to do that? Because I can technically dig like this and gain access through that way, but then we're kind of wasting materials. It's too cold for mercury to be used up here. I guess it's ethanol time. I really just need to get a bunch of pipes up through all of these guys. I think that's the plan today, is to get all of our systems through. How do we want to do this? I don't want to poke out there. I want to break that. I don't really want to liquid lock here. Though my knowledge of spaced out is limited, I'm glad my assumption of nuclear rockets being the best wasn't wrong. I know. Like, it still kind of irks me that they didn't buff hydrogen rockets. Like, I don't understand why Clyde didn't do that. Because they released spaced out, and the nuclear rockets are just ridiculous. And unlimited fuel, if you know what you're doing, or how to build an infinite fuel system. But it's just like, why didn't hydrogen rockets get more speed? Like, because in the tech tree, nuclear is before hydrogen, but it's faster and can get you around the map faster, so it takes less cycles, so you can actually do more trips over the long periods that we do in these large, these massive mega bases. So it just doesn't make that much sense that nuclear ends up being more effective than hydrogen in the long run. Like, I never got it. I was like, why is hydrogen, like, it should be before nuclear. Nuclear should actually be farther in the research tree. But because nuclear it can house less items, but is infinitely faster, that's the trade-off. But it's like, we don't really need we don't need, like, horizontal progression for this. Just put nuclear at the end. It's fine if you do. But it is very funny that that's how this all panned out eventually. That's the radiation. Not terrible. It is workable. I do need to add a ladder here for later. I don't want to get rid of this bonbon tree. I know I'm going to need to start naturally planting these dang things up here in space soon. I think that's the plan tonight. Because everything else is mostly sorted. Proto is still having some issues. What are you doing? Actually. Nope, shout. You need that, and you need the new hat. Proto, why? Proto, you're going on vacation right now. Actually, not passions. I need passions in there. Proto, you go there. Shark, you need to go back into day team. There we go. Okay, so we've got all that sorted. I will eventually need to, like, we're doing slate wheat soon. We're just not there yet. just need to start deconstructing most of the spare materials. You... This still irks me. I can't make a ladder through here safely. I have to like peek it through this thing. Proto, you're not allowed. Shao, you're allowed. Let's clean that up real quick. I do kind of want to just pop out here. Like, I know it's kind of dumb, but it's like right over the printing pod, so I'm like, it is the perfect spot to pop out, even though we have a bonbon tree in the way. Damn it. Yeah, screw it. We need to get to space here. How much oxygen do we have? Not enough, I'm pretty sure. Nope. Yeah, open that for now. I need to line everything up. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm off by 1 right now. Means we also need... I need a crappy little mini liquid lock here. I need the most basic of basic. Something I was wondering about. Is there anything I should be worried about as far as launching the hydrogen rocket is concerned? The wiki didn't give it the details of what kind of thrust hazards to expect. The average temperature was 2,600 degrees. Nuclear is 2,200 degrees on its source block. Steel probably won't hold up. Over time, hydrogen rockets will melt the ladders around them, even if they're made of obsidian. You can mitigate it by removing the ladders after, 30 launches, and then replacing them, or keeping them one tile away from the rocket itself. The other thing was you will probably want to use carbon. You can make refined carbon blocks by putting carbon and material form underneath the thing. Yeah, hydrogen. Yeah, you won't have to worry about the nuclear fallout from nuclear rockets, so you just have to worry about hydrogen's superheat. The main thing that you can do with hydrogen is if you have base carbon, well, technically coal. If you have coal laying around, what you want to do is you take an actual storage bin, you line them up, and you set these for 200 grams. And, well, technically, 200 kilograms will be more than enough. Technically, it's like 40 kilograms. I normally just do 200, so that way things don't get weird. But what happens is the rocket exhaust is 9 tiles, but it is a little weird. So it's 9 tiles in a straight line, but the primary exhaust is about 5 by 7, and the center is 3 by 9. So if you were 3 by 9 and 5 by 7 away from it, you will be fine. But if you want to make a tile underneath it, you can just do regular basic tiles. Place them underneath the rocket, add storage bins, fill them with limited amounts of coal, delete the storage bins, and let the coal sit here. When the hydrogen rocket fires off, this material will superheat. And what will happen is it'll turn into refined carbon. And what happens is that refined carbon will negate the gas output. And refined carbon will turn into a material that won't melt at all, because you will get 4,326.9 shielding from the hydrogen rocket. And that will protect your base from very, very, very hot gases. So that's one of the easier ways of dealing with it. Also, if you're putting down about 2,000 oh, sorry, 200 kilograms worth of coal that will also negate radiation from space, but obviously you're playing a base game, so normally you don't have to deal with that. You also need to start digging all of this up. And I need to add back paneling. Wait. Yes, one of the main things that you can do to protect against stuff is to do that. It is a very effective way of protecting your base. Just know that if you put it within, if you put the coal within the 5x7, so say you put the tiles like up to here, and the exhaust goes down to here, the hydrogen can sometimes just teleport behind it, and you can have it leak into your like base roof. Which is bad, because, again, it's about 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit, like, Celsius, so it will melt things. Expect cables to melt, expect pipes to melt. It's just kind of a thing you have to worry about. If you have niobium, then, or thermium, technically niobium actually works better, weirdly enough. There you go, get it. But yeah, pure niobium, it's still underneath the melt point. But I would say most bases, even if you go for a really long time, will ever hit the point where, even with the exhaust, if you're doing an insulated pipe, or just actually regular pipe, made of niobium, it shouldn't melt. Doesn't mean it won't, it should. Actually, this one needs to go one higher, because I need to put in backing panel. We're just going to do a bit of a janky setup here, so that way we have access to everything. It's not great, but it'll do. Actually, let me make that a different color. What do we want to use for space? Typically a yellow line would be best. I don't have yellow checkered yet. I can't make the caution line. Frustrates me greatly. I guess we can do it the old-fashioned way. Hey, Passions. Welcome back. Hey, no problem. Like, again, anytime anyone asks me questions about ONI, I'm going to answer it. Because, again, it'll help people who also watch these episodes, too. It's like, oh, ONI is a combination of community efforts, gameplay knowledge, and trial and error experience. All of which apply simultaneously. Okay, our oxygen is leaking out right now. That's probably reasonable. I really need to get this done. And then I need to start piping the nectar down here into our system. Because I need to convert it into plastic and then use it, and then convert the plastic into naphtha. Okay, Proto's already going back down even though he's helping, so that's good. Come on, Proto, get up there and do your thing. And we need ethanol as soon as possible. We're just going to double layer this to reduce radiation from space. So, we need one more tile there. Okay. We now have a liquid lock. Just as a heads up, if you put a little blob here and a little blob here, this is now not able to transfer gases directionally. So this is now actually a liquid lock. It only requires a tiny amount. It's just enough. If you want to add more to so that way you make sure that it won't break, then you're good. It will no longer be leaking oxygen. Yep, we're all good. You need to clean up the rusty. It's going to be leaking out for a while. Thankfully, I have a large basin, so we're good on that front. I did forget I needed to install this. I need... Where's Oxalate stored again? Sublimator. Okay, well that needs to be done. The only ones I don't have is the new one and Hard Hangman. Everything else is dead. I was farming Contagion earlier today. Like when I woke up, I logged in, did the dailies a little bit, and then just was farming Contagion. Into the 2-tile liquid locks, that's pretty much looks like doors. That's fair. I know a lot of people like the 2-tile ones. I've always been the T-block. It's just my personal favorite. Or I do the setup where it's easier to just display it with this. Where you have the T-block, but then the center is a vacuum tile. So that way there's no there's no difference between them. This is like my standard fridge setup. There's also a way where if you're using, obviously, Viscogel, these upgrade into Viscogel liquid locks extremely easily, and I just prefer them because Viscogel, if properly done, your dupes will never get wet, and they can pass through it with no issues, and they just walk right on in and walk right on out, which is really nice. Yeah, that's always been my go-to when it comes to liquid lock designs. It's either the double or the tiny. I know a lot of people like to do the double where they just put a tiny amount of resource here and then a tiny amount of resource here and it just seals it in perfectly. Obviously you can do that with any water type, any like safe materials. Exactly. There is no real wrong answer with it. It's really just down to aesthetics, and if you're trying to make it so that way eventually your dupes never get wet, you really always end up with Viscogel. But then Viscogel also works in the 2-tile thing too. So all of that is perfectly reasonable. Okay, we have gained access to space. Now the real fun begins, because I need to get a pip up here eventually. Thankfully, vacuums don't have temperature, so the pip is actually safe as long as it doesn't touch any natural tile up here, so it'll start losing temperature to it. These pips can survive in space with no issue. Yep, space pips are my favorite. Well, pips in general are my favorite. I still want to get the temperatures up in here at some point. We're trying, okay? Mercury's actually a really good temperature transfer for liquid temperature setups. I'm very surprised at how nice this is. You can technically flash other like refined metal tiles pretty efficiently using Mercury, which is really stupid. It's like, that probably shouldn't work because, again, Mercury's thermal capacity is terrible, but its conductivity is quite good. So you can just kind of flash heat things when you really shouldn't be able to. But it's nice. I like it. I also like the buff to hot tubs. If anyone doesn't know, hot tubs used to require bleach. They no longer require bleach. And they give frost resistance too. So that is a humongous win. Oh, shit. Nice. Space Pip is going to be planting all of our nectar trees. And we're going to be pretty much building a tower. That's the best way I could describe it. I did a little bit of testing last week when I had 2 hours to myself last week where I could test some things, and naturally planting a space tower works. And the only reason it works is because the branches do not impede the light of the other branches. So if you put them all in a straight line, the branches still get all the light, so they all still work. So that's a thing. I don't know why it does, but it does. I guess it's because they're all spindly. It doesn't really impact it at all, which is good. But yes, we have 3 Shine Nymph eggs. Probably going to take here. We have an A with suit wearing 8. Pretty dang good, actually. Decorating 5. Starry-eyed. Shrivel taste bugs. Anemic, though. In a cold biome. That is death. Kitchen menace. Actually quite good. If we could get over the anemic problem. But we really can't right now. We have Hassan with rocketry 1. Doctoring 2. Operating 1. Twinkle toes for athletics bonus. Green thumb. Aerial wells. Pretty good generic dupe. But his traits don't really join up with his actual interests. And we have Ruby with Cooking 2, Doctoring 1, Operating 2, Animal Lover, Iron Gut, and Kitchen Menace. Again, doesn't really match up. So, we'll be taking the Shine Nymph picks. I still need to get a pip over here safely. I need to insulate up here first before we do it. And mostly remove all the excess material that's not needed right now. I need this, and this. It's going to be a slow process of getting our natural farm up and running. Also, we can start processing some iron real quick. Probably below the line, but it's fine. Nothing else is working. Dupes, can we bring that on up here, please? Right. Yeah, the big thing is we do need to find the top of the map. And do process. Let's see, I want to keep everything in line with the base to the best of my abilities that I can. One, two, three, four. So put that there and clean this up. Net power positive and refining iron and steel. Yeah, I know. I know. I mean, it makes sense because the amount of material that is being heated up in the process results in the excess heat from electricity being injected into the actual material itself. And then in this game, obviously, because they have the thermal conductivity of it all, rather than losing energy to friction, it would be technically neutral. But the problem is in Oxygen Not Included, the actual amount of energy that is created from the actual refinery from itself is factored. So not only are you heating up the material, but you're also heating up the refinery, and both of which you can sap the energy from. Which results in it being actually power positive. Because it's like, you're not actually losing any energy to the standard environment unless you're not capturing it. But in this game, you can completely capture everything, so... I mean, it is capturing at a 60% rate, but still. It is funny that works that way. It's like, I can't factor in all of the other things that cause energy to be lost, so with the system that we have in place, it is power positive. It's weird. It's very weird, but that is how it works. Okay. So, our main area is here. Make sure I measure everything out. Don't fuck this up in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, now I immediately fucked it up. It's like trying to eyeball this to the best of my abilities. One, two, three, four. We go right there. Okay. All of these digging orders, we don't need them right now. Do I want this going all the way over the top? Not completely, but it'll do. I'm just debating if we want to attach everything. As we're mostly just going to be building a strip like this. And then I have to build the natural tiles on each of these tiles. Well, I have to put a natural tile where each of these things actually are. So I kind of want to build a cross, but I'm debating if we want to do it with laddering or not. Thankfully, the radiation is not bad, so technically speaking, the dupes can just come out there and not really have to worry about it too much. I will need to build a safe location in here, though, at some point. Yeah. Notice how the light just goes clean through them without really any issues. Sorry, dupes. You guys are going to be out in space for a little while. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Probably. Probably need to get the masks is what I need to do. That, though, I will need to scoot the ladder over a little bit. Yeah, we can just do that. That way they can work in space without much issue. We can start getting all of these things in line. I also need to I need to dig up and around them and then install piping on everything. So the more time they get in space, the better. I should say the more time they get in space that's safe, the better. Debating, should we add a mechanized airlock? Probably. We'll need to add a oxygen pipe, though. We can just use granite, that's fine. And we'll just repurpose this one. Because why not? On construction side, get all of this installed, dupes. much liquid still. I'll have to dig all that up, get all this nice and organized, and clean up all of this. That way we can gain access to space correctly, and I don't have to think about it. So I need 3 more masks. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, it is decayed. Oh no! Crap. Yep. Getting yourself stuck already, I swear. Okay. I should be able to handle this pretty efficiently. Radiation-wise... 12 rads. 0 in some spots. Obviously, we still have radiation leaking out from here. Probably should seal that in on that side. So it stops leaking into the room. It's not really causing problems because the tubes still just go to the bathroom and the radiation goes right on out, so it's not really a big deal. And for most people, these things are actually extremely useful. Never dig them up unless they're in a really, really bad spot. But these pretty much become permanent fixtures, I would say, in almost any base. They're just that good. And they also make nuclear research really, really easy. You also need to eventually get on this side and build this in. Future me problems. Ooh, snazzy suit. Also, what do we got for dupes? We have a Bonnie with doctoring 8. Starry-eyed small bladder. That's actually not bad. If I needed a doctor, Bonnie would be the one. Yep. We have Freyna with tidying 4, supplying 4, cooking 1, frostproof plant murder. Damn it. We have water, and we have a snazzy suit. We will take the snazzy suit. Because why not? You know what? Passions, you're getting a snazzy suit. Because why not? I'm just glad that this one actually spawned in the correct location out of our just pure RNG. Absolute pure RNG, we got that one in the correct spots. It's quite nice. And we'll get the particle accelerator up and running when I actually have materials and this gets warm enough that it won't cause problems. So right now, if I fully turn this on, the amount of heat generated will absolutely melt everything above it. So that would be problematic. Extremely problematic. So we're just going to up the rarity on the back paneling so we stop using gas. And we'll need to pick up the rest of this mercury at some point. Probably tank most of this. I don't really want to waste it for any real reason, because as far as I know, they didn't add... Let me just double check, because it wasn't in... Not biomes. Geysers. There was no mercury geyser at all. Yep, still no mercury geyser. So it is not renewable in any shape or form. Okay, vacuum panels complete. Need you guys to make all of that. And we can deliver some suits real quick. We should be good to go. This is our backup door. Actually, let's leave it on auto for now. Let's see, it should be... Technically it's diagonal, so it should be fine if I just do that. Make sure everybody is set. Okay, cool. So yeah, whenever we get the ice storm meteorites, this should be the backup door. So if this ever gets blocked off, I can always just open this door and send people through. And our gases are back to being contained. Very good. Actually, yes, I will need to deconstruct that for now. Or will I? Open that up. Oh, looks like we're good. Is it taking priority, though? Yes, but not completely. So the main reason being is if you ever need to, say a dupe gets stuck out here, it'll ping up which dupe it is, and then you can allow them back in. If you keep it shut like this, and you keep the default settings, the dupes shouldn't use this door, and they'll use the oxygen mask instead. If you were to, say, lock this door, that also works, but then you'll have to unlock it while they're stuck out there. If you end up leaving any of these open, the dupes will ignore the default settings, and they'll go clean through this door. Sideways doors are a little bit weird in the fact that the dupes don't actually give a shit about the actual mission settings, unless you set them individually. It's always been a weird bug with that. Because if I actually direct my dupe to climb through here, I'm quite certain if I turn it back on, even with the default settings and only one door open, they'll actually be able to go through and come back in without any issues. Even though they shouldn't be able to. It's always been a problem with sideways doors. Yeah, just make sure that all of them are set, and you should be fine. No, they will go through sideways. I don't know why it does this. It's always been a bug. It's just an issue that Cly has never fixed. If you have the door vertically, like if you were to say put a door right here and like this, the dupes can actually completely supersede this door because they'll climb through here, but they'll actually teleport to this tile, and then they'll pop out here. Don't ask me why that works. It just does. It's really weird. Because teleporting dupes is a thing. I've talked about it before, I will talk about it again. But teleporting dupes are jank. I will never understand why it happens that way, but it does. It's just, for some reason, sideways doors completely break the laws of physics in this game. And a lot of the time, they will just go clean through the side of the door. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why they do it, they just do. It's weird, it makes no sense, it's just a thing that the dupes can do, and it's... yeah. Don't ask me, man. I don't know. Ask Cly. They programmed it. I will never understand it. I understand that it exists, and I know that it exists, and I have seen it happen. Which makes me very confused when I've seen dupes teleport through stuff. It's like, how are you ignoring permissions? And it's just, they just do. It's just a thing. Okay, how much farther do we need to go before we reach the top? Oh god. Is the FrostyPlanet, like, pushed down for some reason? Like, what world? Or did it just generate with a lot of extra space? Because, that's not normal. Maybe it's just my map seed? Yeah, map seed's right there. I don't know. That's weird. I was expecting to hit the red wall already. Well, either way, it works for us, I guess. I'm debating if I want to just turn this on just for a second, but on the other hand, I don't want my dupes going out there without a mask on. It's like, I think I'm good. I don't want them glitching through the door again. I do know I need to pump all this stuff out and start filtering everything. We're trying to melt all the mercury to move it to where we can actually utilize it efficiently. So I do need to start tanking it eventually. The big question is, where do we want to tank it? Let's see, this thing reactivates in 6.8 cycles, so soon we'll have even more water. And I need to make another thing of steel. Just doing them one at a time so that way we don't blow it out too much. How's the pressure in here? Still pretty bad. Still very, very, very bad, in all honesty. And the temperature is still not solved itself there. Let's start cleaning up the rest of this. Temperature 26.3. I'll use igneous rock. I need to start prepping the pipeline through everything. Take your seconds, Beth. No problem. If you ever run into an issue with action not included under any circumstance, then feel free to pop in and ask questions. I've probably run into the issue before, so I can always give my insights on the situation. Need that there. Oh. Thanks, Dragons Beth, for the follow, man. You're welcome. Oh, Shark's back on up. Let me guess, he's been in the farms too much. It's normally the real issue. And also, you just need to die. Let's see. We have a Stinky with building 17. Not bad. Narcolepsy 2. Small bladder. Triphobia. Can't dig. Fuck. The one issue. Stinky's almost perfect. And then he gets triphobia. And I'm like, bruh, he's a perfect narcolepsy. No. What? He has small bladder. Perfect. Narcolepsy. Perfect. Night owl. Perfect. Building 17. Freaking triphobia, can't dig. Why? Why? No. Oh my god, no. Oh my game. Pain. Actual pain right now. One thing I don't want. One thing I really don't, because they get buggy and it's so annoying. Is he'll take his priority list will take priority over someone else that can dig. Thus, the building will never get built because no one will dig the tiles that the building's blueprint is sitting on top of. That's the problem with triphobia builders, or even just non-constructing builders, or sorry, diggers. They both have this issue, and it's infuriating. It's like, no. You were almost perfect. Dang it, Stinky. We have an RA with building 1, tidying 1, operating 1, shriveled taste buds, frostproof, interior decorator, and pacifist. Very generic dupe. Nothing bad. Nothing amazing either. And a loud sleeping gospelin. Base is not set up for that, so we can't take them. That one hurts. Oh, that hurts. Also, I need to move these guys up here. Let me move you. There as well. There we go. I just need to scoot all the shine bugs out. You know what? You're going to space, bud. I'm just gonna leave one in space. Why not? Why not? There it is. Okay, we need 2 tiles from the top. Bare minimum. We could probably actually just do 4 tiles from the top. How do I want to do this? I want to capture the material. So I guess we can just keep with our normal rotation and leave these 2 tiles free. And that means I need to do natural door, cinnabar. Right there. Okay. All of these are going to be natural tiles, so every single one of these markers for a tile will eventually be a natural tile that we can put a bonbon tree on top of, and we'll go from the top all the way down. And then we'll just do regular liquid pipe. Actually, yeah, this will be in space, so technically this will all be in a vacuum, and it won't ever matter. And bottom of trees are what, 2 tiles at the ground? Yes. So yeah, we're just gonna build a giant nectar farm. Because why not? Uh-oh. Shark, god damn it. Fine, fine. I'm very certain Shark keeps going into the farm region, and he keeps getting wet. It's causing him problems. Yep, there you go, bud. Four degrees. 5 degrees. We're getting there, we're just not there yet. Also, to be honest, probably should lock that door. Because this is warming up, this is cooling down. I really need to stop having the dupes go through here, but I need them to finish the construction. This is the only source of oxygen that they have right now. Hey, bud, you just stay there. Oop, we run out? Yep, we ran out. Just run the entire pipe. It'll be fine. This thing activates in 4.7 cycles. I need to add more tanks. I really do. I need to make a backup tank. what I need to do. We do have plenty of oxygen for the entire time, so it's not really that big of a deal. But I mostly need to gain access to this one and start properly filtering it. And that will also have to go on up to this tank system, so technically speaking, I need to take the polluted water. I guess, well, I don't really want to send it through the farms. I guess it can just be sent through the center? I mean, it'd work. I guess we can tank it over here. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, we can tank the entire system here, and then probably automate this water sieves. Excess water left over. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I want to get this done faster than we are currently doing it, so let's up the priorities on that. Shark's going back down, that's good. $287. We need to get those in as well. The temperatures are still just too cold for the pips. It's not safe. Any leaking of temperature? No. Okay. It's like, I have to double check. If we have a problem where something's leaking out, we're gonna have a massive, massive issue. And like many a bad thing is going to happen simultaneously. Nope. Through the line again. Damn it. One steel, 3 iron. That should be plenty. Set up. How's the radiation handling everything? Pretty good actually. That's good to see. Oh no. It's negative 1.1. Oh. Soon cactuses. We're not there yet. We have Steve supplying 2, cooking 1, decorating 2, starry-eyed kitchen menace, mallow seeds, Frankie researcher with interior decorating, neatly stylish and Luddite. Devin with operating 3, marketry 4, skill. Ooh, super digging 2, but mouth breather. Nope. Rocket. Well, I mean, technically speaking, he's perfectly fine if we had rockets. We don't have rockets right now, so it would be a little bit more problematic. So how cold is it? Okay, the pip is safe. How old are you guys? 86, 69. Nice. Actually, to be honest, I should probably move the pip in there. It's always safer. Just for the temperature problems. The only flaw with building with pips, you have to build from the top down. That's always that is the biggest problem. Also seeing this will be our nectar pathway. Yeah, screw it. We can just use basic materials. Okay. There's that. Nope. We'll have to input it cold. And that'll do. I almost feel bad that we're going to be sticking pips up here, but on the other hand, it'll be extremely useful, so screw it. Why not? It's going to take so long. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's going to hurt. that there. Yeah, we'll need to build these 2 tiles, tile that in, have a dupe be stuck in here for a second, delete this door and this door, and then we can build the rest. And we should be safe after that point. Yeah. Sure, but there we go. Piping wise, it's coming along. One more. It's probably gonna blow. Yeah, 67. Yeah, it's gonna pop. It'll be fine. Oh. Okay, I was supposed to say, did we lose power for a second? Hope not. 1.6 cycles and we'll have water again. Oh, dupes, you're so close to being done. Oh my goodness. We can begin the construction. Before I forget to check. 3, 1, 2, 3. I think that's going to be alternating. Nope, that's perfect. I was like, pretty sure this should be right on the mark. I mean, I eyeballed it. I didn't actually measure it, but that's looking pretty good. A little bit of carbon dioxide, but everything else is looking good. Ah, it's because the oxygen masks are taking up most of it. You know what? Let me sever this real quick. The rest can go back down to the base. That's plenty of oxygen. They can do all their operations without much, well, not needing really anything else. We do need that nectar. I mostly just need it because I need the plastic. We need anything else right now. We already have the polymer press, which I do need to build. Oh, yep, there it went. Yeah, I was expected. Well, polymer press is actually quite big. Refinement. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna have to take up the battery slot. I don't like it, but it'll have to do. Let's make it out of steel so it doesn't break. Anything else in utilities? Nope, everything else is fine. Oops, oops. You can... you don't need to do that. You will need to do it later, but not right this moment. Eventually this needs to go down here. This will be a this will be a steam chamber eventually, the whole thing. All this will be steam turbines up here. And I could just expand it all the way down as I need it. Let's see. Do I want to use nectar, or do I want to use... Specific heat capacity is okay, but it's just the total like the total temperature that it can handle concerns me. I'd rather have something like naphtha in there as my coolant. It's half the capacity, but it can handle up to 538 degrees. It's kind of one of those catch-22 situations. Also, ooh, birdseed. Nice. Weezewort. We have a Herald and Wrenching 4, Rocketry 4, Innately Stylish, and Plant Murder. Why? We have a Bonnie with Digging 3, Operating 3, Farming 1, Innately Stylish, Plant Murder, and Biohazardous. Yeah. Yeah. And a Comfort Seed or a Word Seed. Word Seed can't be replicated, so Printer Pod, do your thing. It is frustrating. It really is. Okay. We need to deconstruct this. Make our natural tile. Thank you. Okay, and we need one storage bin. That should be safe. I'm assuming these do not need to worry about getting any sort of specialty hardness planting. So that should be fine. You need to expand that upwards. And then we need to just bring the plant in. That's about it. Then I have to remove this tile, and let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'll put 11 seeds in this. And we'll slowly lower it down so that way the pips can actually plant it. We need 11 kilograms. We need the seeds. And we need Bun Bun. So that's getting done. Hey, Ender. A second monitor from like a 2009 TV. Nice, actually. TVs can easily make good monitors. I'll need to blow out all the coolant in this thing. As we'll be switching that for naphtha when we can. Nice. That's good. Dupes, please bring me up the pump. Let's see. I need this. Come on, guys. Let's see, how's our oxygen situation? Let's run it again. More 2 is just better. So we'll need to make sure that's all filled out. Okay. And we need to immediately drop these. And I need to grab a pip. Which one of you is not injured? Well, you're 90, actually, so you must have been the first one. Okay. Oops. This is of the utmost imperative. We must plant this stupid tree. So while we're up here, I need to start preparing for the next one. Airlock, Cinnabar, boom. Pip. You got hurt on the way up. Okay, good. Nope, don't delete that yet. Okay, so we gotta do this one thing at a time. And thankfully the Pip is safe. He's in space, so there's no cold temperatures that can kill him. Okay. Move him down here. Let's do it one tree at a time. Oh, come on. Oops, you should be able to get him. Perfect. We're just going to slowly scoot him down the list. Eventually he'll get them all installed. This will be fine. It'll be funny, actually, doing this. So I just got to inch him down. It's one small step for a Pip, one giant leap for Pip kind. Oh, God. Okay, Pip is planted. Good. Cinnabar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, get rid of that. The ever slow process of building all of these. This one I'm concerned about, but it should be fine. Let's get the dupes all working on this. Yeah, this will be very interesting to see how this works. We're metaphorically building a giant artificial tree made of trees. It's very a bit weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit jank, but it should hopefully work. Also need to make some liquid bridges here. I'll be bringing the nectar down. And this one needs to be separated here. And reconnected. Actually, you know what? It's probably easier I just do this, and that way I can manually disconnect it later. We don't need it. Okay, this one is ready. Need you guys to dismantle that. Buildings. Boom, boom, boom. And move our little buddy right there. Oh, perfect. Never mind. The pip is good. The pip is good. I actually fell down this time. Thank you. Oh, circuit open. I know. It's a bit much, but it'll handle it. It'll have to do. Nope, new printables. What do we got? Fire seeds. A Joshua, researching 2, operating 1, digging 4, shriveled taste buds, hard digging, bottom of stomach, unconstructive. Again with the digging. I keep getting that. That's quite annoying. We have a ranching, decorating, animal lover, handy, nitophobic. Why couldn't you have been radioactive? Whenever you get a nitophobic glow stick dupe, they handle their own light source by just existing. It's fantastic. Lindsay's not bad. I don't know if we have the setup, though, to handle another dupe. At least not right now. Like, we're at 10. I could push for 14, but I really don't want to until we get more water online. Unless we get, like, an absolute, like, a super dupe. If I see, like, an overpowered gene again, then we're getting him immediately. But it isn't bad, but it could be better. 3 ranching is rough to start with. They do have animal lover, but 3 ranching is... that's pretty bad. It's like 7 or above, really. Oh, how's our food situation? Let me guess, it's because the shark's not allowed in there right now. Yep. Okay. Shark and Proto need to go back on their regular scheduling. And purple. Okay, team. You guys are back to normal. Unless we need to set that back to above. Who is the one currently bringing this? Nobody. Crap. Well, they did all the other doors. Dang it. And we're out of oxygen on that front. So we do have more water, so that means we can reconnect this. We can keep working in space to get our nectar operational. Because once this is set up, I don't think I have to do anything. Because the trees themselves will pop any ice meteorites that hit them. Yeah, they automatically free themselves. So, unironically, all of these are safe. What do you mean unreachable? Oh, it's because of the oxygen. Yep. That'll get solved in its own time. And we're slowly getting through everything. Okay. So all that's working. Power-wise... Still slowly draining. Needs gas output for the steam. And we'll also leak a little bit of carbon dioxide. The output will be carbon dioxide, so technically speaking, I need to connect it up to that. Yeah, that'll work. We'll just vent that into space. Why isn't 20 degrees in there? Current internal temperature 71.8. How? 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 No, seriously, what? Oh my goodness, he's making 1 point... Oh dear lord. 1.3 kilo DTUs. He's literally overheating himself by simply existing in a negative 20 room. And that is with radiant pipes going through it and a liquid source. Well, that's concerning. I knew they generated some heat. I didn't know they generated that much. Set all this to 9. I need the doors made is what we need. Because the pip must continue his job. Okay, Panda's coming, so that'll hopefully help. Good. I was thinking of adding possibly ice temperature ship plates to keep that temperature down. Behemoths themselves are leaking too much temperature. I wish I had some gold right about now, or tungsten. I really want to waste a steel. Well, you know what? Screw it. I need to add 2. I'll just throw one on each side. Let me reconnect that real quick. I need to refill it. Okay. Let's get our little buddy down by one. Buildings. Boom. Oh no. Move this here. Come on, Pip. You can do it. I believe in you, buddy. Okay, cool. We need to get rid of that one. Oops, please. And then decommission this. This is such a slow and tedious process. Totally worth it, but very much a slow and tedious process. Okay. There's another one done. We have plenty of oxygen up here. Come on, dupes. Moving. The pip must progress. The pip must progress. I don't know if we'll need another one of these built later, but we can probably do it on other planets, so that way we have an unlimited supply of nectar. Ooh. ONI mech. Okay. Now we have some sand. We have Frankie with farming 5, researching 4. Quick learner, small bladder, biohazard, squeamish. And we have a Joshua with decorating 13, innately stylish, flatulent, building impaired. Frankie got screwed. I'm not gonna lie. Very low, like 3 negatives plus very poor interest. Sorry, bud. And Joshua, flatulent, you're not. The base isn't built for you. Sorry, bud. Maybe another time, but we'll take the egg. Whatever with the Trove PTS specialists? Oh, yeah. Have they updated it in any way, shape, or form? Like, I doubt it, obviously. I have a sneaky suspicion they've barely done anything. It's sad, but true. Yep. Yeah, it's not good. Watch out. Where are you going? You go warm up, and you go eat. Other dupes can handle this. Okay, yep, you need to be moved there. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I really don't. It's just the fact that they're just not communicating at all. And they used to, a little bit. And they used to pay attention to, you know, making the game fun. But I don't know what they're doing. And nobody knows what they're doing, really. You actually have a winner on your hands, and you guys are just wasting it. That's what it feels like sometimes. I don't really know what the hell they're thinking. You know what? I'm gonna have to clean this up anyway. Don't know if the pit will be able to plant here because of these guys. Why is that halted? Yep, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I need to remove the ones on this side. I gotta go. This side's fine, they're far enough away. There's no other plants, it's just these three, I think. It's the second he comes here. That's where problems will persist. So I'm assuming the radiation is completely safe on this side. Yep. No space radiation. Woohoo! This side, however, yeah, totally getting radiated in spots. It'll be fine. We should actually give them a shield. Just enough of a basic one. Oh, in general. Whoops. Too much. Shit. Ah, crap. I need to drain the pipe again. It's only for a little bit, but we gotta... I let it go for too long. It's got high stress against shark. It's gotta be the farm. Yeah, redesignate that as auto so that way we can get more oxygen in here for just a little bit before the dupes breathe it out. Also, boom. I need to vent CO2 into this room. Keep the pressure up. Oh, Samurai, why are you going back in there? What are you doing? There you go. You just don't go in there, man. Shark's gonna need to be back on vacation again. I need to get them an actual nurture reserve. That's his problem right now. You need to go here. That needs to be deconstructed. And we need to add a ladder. Dude, you tied him up, but you didn't move him. Come on. Come on, dude. God damn it. There we go. Oh, never mind. He didn't actually need it. That's good to see. The real problem is going to be, I think, this one? I don't know if that's too low. We'll find out. I do need to install some basic doors, though. Actually, let's keep everything in line, shall we? Boom and boom. Let's use basic materials. And I'll add another door here. Okay. So every single tree will get light on this side. When I remove all of these nodes here, they'll get light on this side. So I think only the top one won't get any light, technically speaking. Hooray! We have nectar. And that took the wrong thing. Great, because it didn't actually clip it when I went over it. I used the plier tool, it just didn't do its thing. Okay, we need to run enough steel to melt all of the polluted water in there. And we need to get rid of the liquid bridge. A lot of microing today. I got a lot of microing. How cold is that? Ah, it's too cold for the pip. Gibbs, move him immediately. Saving the base, but we gotta scoot him over, like, now. As emergency level of save the pip. Okay, as long as he clings to the door, we should be fine. There we go. That. Oh, I know it's cold, guys. I need you to protect the pip here with your lives. Move that. And boop. That. Okay, Pip now has free reign to do whatever he wants. Let's hope he can plant it there. What's entombed? Oh no! Got too cold for a second. that backtrack? Wait, how did that backtrack? Hold up. How did that... I was all here, and it somehow... Oh, it's because of the... Ah, damn it. It's the actual plumbing itself decided to backtrack, because I don't have a pipe priority block right here. That's a problem. Let's get those new printables. What do we got? We have a Liam. Decorating 2, supplying 2, agriculture 2, interior decorator, neatly stylish, building impaired. Not bad, not good, but not bad. Anishkan with operating 9, 9 owl, germ resistant, unpracticed artist. There's no negatives, it's just he's just a mechatronics engineer, which we already have a couple, so we should be fine. We have a Devon with farming 4, building 7, plumbing tier 2, bottom of stomach, mouth breather. If it wasn't for the mouth breather, I would think about it. Like, bottom of stomach, we really can't handle right now, but we can kind of handle. But, yeah, we'll just take the curative tablets for now. Why are you... I don't understand why Sam Wraith wants to come over here and do that instead of everything else. Here. There's that order. Thank you. So do that first, bud. Okay, cool. Pip has done what they need to do. Pip, get back in the base. Get back to the recovery page. We gotta go. Oops, bring him to me. His job is complete. Oof. And we can get rid of that. Okay. So there's our nectar farm done. You out of fluids finally? Nope. We got an empty storage. Okay, that's all connected. It's probably time that we finally remove these. On those. I need to redirect where the polluted water is going through. To be honest, it really needs to just go through up here and be processed and dumped down here for regular water's sake. Also, nice. Random shine bug. You know what? You go there. I truly don't care. Actually, I probably need to place you on the ground. You go there. You go there. Oh, it's cramped now. Okay, that should be a little bit better. How's the radiation? Not immune, but it'd still be workable. Okay, all of our trees are done. Okay, you are our doctor. There we go. Okay. Solves our plumbing problem. That was pipe priority problem number 1 solved. Nectar coming in. Good. It's not going to be a lot right now. And we're probably just going to destroy it anyway, so it's fine. We're slowly getting there. Oh my goodness. Get all of the ladders installed. This would rather look somewhat useful. Because, I mean, the dupes need to walk across it anyway, so it should be fine. Some carbon dioxide got in the system. It's a little weird, but okay. Okay, looks like our food supplies have started coming in again. I need to add a ladder here. Yep. I need to do it on the diagonal here. That way we can get this done. Hydrogen. Oh, what? Did I have Oxley actually off gas? Hold on. What? How? What if... That shouldn't be possible. The pressure in here has been so high that it was not possible for Oxlite to actually off-gas effectively. Shit. Okay, okay. That's bad. That's really bad. Crap. Gas element sensor. I don't know how that happened. I actually don't. That's really bad. Actually, no. I need to leave. I need that cable down there. This is going to be really janky until I fix it later. Because technically this needs to go like that. Because I'm using coal power plants to warm this area up and input CO2, but if the CO2 has already decided in its infinite wisdom to somehow get stuck, and I don't even know at this point. I don't know how this happened. How did this happen? How did the Oxalate outcast when I was overpressured into oblivion? I don't know. I am confused. Oh, meteor shower incoming! Yes! Haha! Bond trees do work! I love it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I was like, wait, the bond trees are pointed, so they should be able to pop right through it. They can. So they can dispose of snow without me needing anything. That's so nice. Oh, we have a gene. Yes, but he has noodle arms. No! Operating suit wearing, hard digging noodle arms. Permanent -3 strength. Ouch. Nutrient bars. We have Frankie with ranching 3, recharging 3, super duper hard digging, undigging. Oh my god. My printing pod hates me this season. Oh my goodness. Why? It's not just pay this time, it's everybody. Oh, God, why? Okay, we have Amari with Digging 7, Early Bird, Green Thumb, Iron Gut, and Yokel. Okay, I'm taking it at you, but sorry, Gene, come back without a negative, please. That's actually permanent. Oh my goodness, though, I can't believe that. It's like, why? My one poor dupe got absolutely just bonked. Ah, that's ridiculous. I also need to eventually add that. So let's aim in both directions. We're slowly gonna get all the wiring installed correctly. Sweep all that up and get this cleaned up. And we can start doing sleet wheat in this corner here. I also need to get the temperature above 30 degrees, so that way the pips don't get hurt while we're doing this. Nope. Oh no, it's not plugged in. Oops. Scooch that one there. And scooch that one there. Go, get the ponies out of there. that is all one material. I just had to make sure. I was like, wait, why is it not pumping? There's enough liquid there. Oh, wait, yeah, because it stacks to 1,200. Yep, no, Almond trees handle themselves. Cool. So yeah, once you get them naturally planted, you don't have to do squat with them. That's great. Alright, 200 kilograms, and I need more plants. You need so many of these things. I don't really want to mess up this room too much because I can't replace a lot of this stuff. Well, I can't replace anything in here. But I do want to eventually add the research station. And it kind of, you know, takes up the entire space. In theory, I could just shove it in line there, but then my dupes will get shot in the process. We're slowly getting access to all of the nectar that we're going to need. And let me connect these ones. There's so many trees. We just need to pipe them all back to base. I really just want to convert this all into plastic, but I'm going to give nectar as a coolant a try. I'm not completely sold on it, because I still feel like naphtha would be better. I'll have to wait and see. Else we can just connect that tree on up, so it's a freebie. There we go. It is, but the transfer rate seemed to be better in testing. So you get 2.191 with 0.2. And then with nectar, which took me a lot longer to acquire when I was doing the testing stuff, you get 0.609. You have twice the specific heat capacity, which is normally better. but for some reason naphtha just seemed to be able to actually get my water warmed up faster than the nectar was, which I don't really get why. It was just a thing, because I put two, like when I went into the lab, I just made a giant box, and then shoved in 2 metal refineries, and just had the dupes running both of them 24/7 and spawning all the resources needed to run them on steel. And for some reason, naphtha was able to transfer transfer energy, for some reason, faster, while the dupes were running at the same speed. So I don't really know what's going on with that. I'm wondering if the numbers are off or something. I'm not completely certain, but it seemed really weird. Also, the nectar did I overheated it twice when I was doing the testing. I was just running it indefinitely, which was weird, but then it also made sense because, again, the nectar's lower maximum heat was also a factor. Because it may be able to hold twice the same amount of energy per gram, but it's 500 versus 160. It could be. Like all I did was just slam the dupes in there and was just like, here's all the food you'll ever need, here's all the oxygen you'll ever need, run these steel things until it breaks. And I just let it go, and then the naphtha ended up reaching steam before nectar did. And then also nectar exploded twice, so I was like, oh shit. It works. It's just, I gotta be a little bit more careful with it. Yeah. Well, you can't run it 24/7, even with supercoolant as a radiator source if you really wanted to. Because I did try, after I did that, I was cooling the chamber as well, and cooling the metal refineries while extending out the range to try to reduce temperature, so I was interweaving supercoolant, and that worked. But I mean, interweaving supercoolant into any fluid is going to keep it from overheating in a metal refinery, so I think, well, except for maybe, I don't know if mercury is possible. I should have tested that. That was the one thing I didn't do. I should have tested if I could have interwoven supercoolant to use mercury and supercoolant as a metal refinery resource. Because it was like, it actually was working for everything else. I was like, it probably wouldn't, because the second it comes out of the metal refinery, it would blow up the pipe anyway. Because you can't regulate the amount of material coming out, so you can't forcibly keep the material from exploding. But it might have been possible. I'm not sure how you would do it. There's probably a way with doors. It's like you shut off the metal refinery and leave, and then shut it back in, and then it turns it back on. That used to be a thing that you could do with tungsten, which was hilarious, but it was weird. Back in the day, it was weird. You could do some weird stuff with doors. So we have an ash can, supplying 1, building 1, farming 1, super digging, frostproof, nitrophobic. It's not bad. Not good either, but not bad. Joy seeds. I think that's probably what we're gonna take, because the other ones are a little bit concerning. Mary with Doctor again, 11. Shovel taste buds, kitchen menace, unempathetic. A doctor with no medicine. Ah. Why? My printing bot, as I said before, my printing bot for some reason hates my dips this time. I have no idea what's going on with that. It just seems to be very consistent. And we have Catalina with digging 7, super duper digging, and bottom of stomach. One that's actually linked, but I don't really want right now. So we'll take the Joya seeds, but that one hurts. If I needed a doctor, that would be painful to take. We're at 300 right now. I do like the fact that the bond trees do just delete snow when it hits them. It's very nice. Let's see here. Let's just get all our pipes in. Almost everyone is back to normal. Also, it's time to delete this. Make our natural tiles. Okay. Normal tile there. I need to add a pneumatic door here. And then the big thing is cleaning up the sleet wheat. I'm getting 3 planted here, 3 here, and... Yep. That's kind of the plan. At least until we can get Drekos. Because when I get Drekos, I'm pretty sure Drekos end up producing more plastic per unit than nectar trees ever could. I don't know the lag impact, though. Because seeing these, I mean, they're plants, so they might not have that much actual impact. We'll have to wait and see. Very interested to see how this all functions. That's like the only thing I'm like, possibly. I don't really see a point to group these in 3s. You would want to do these in 1s if you're naturally planting. Everything else you want to do them in 3s. Like if you're doing sleet wheat, you want to do them in 3s because the range of... What's my automation? The auto sweeper is designed for 3s. Notice the perfectly spaced everything. And if you're really going to go for it, you can rotate it in between, and it will also get the bottom row. So you normally don't want to do 1s with sleet wheat, like ever. Most plants, if you can get them in 3s, you want to do them in 3s because of automation. There's no reason to do 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 because you're actually wasting space for your auto sweeper, so you're actually making it less efficient. And you're wasting more metals to make more auto sweepers to fill in slots. It's just that arbor trees, any of the tree types that have large clustering, you normally have to do them 1 by 1 by 1, but then you only get one side anyway. But it is the most space efficient. It's not good, it's just, it is the most space efficient per seed. We're at 380 kilograms and going up. We do need to sweep all of that up at some point. I need to filter this and clean it up so that way we don't have to worry about it. And I also need to start preparing for suits. I'll probably rejig the bedrooms later because right now they're just kind of in existence here, and I'm like, to be honest, they kind of need to be up here with a bunch of suit docks. We can start industrializing the base and not have to care. Snow. Get some more nectar out of you. I just need to be piping to everything. All of them must be piped. Oh, God. Okay, we're at 400. I'll just run some iron for the time being. I really wish I had gold already. -6 to 1. I'll warm up for the time being. Definitely handling it better than water does, which was expected. How you guys doing? All doing fine. They're also doing fine. Okay. We have reasonable temperatures in here. I need to dig up these. You, and you. Temperature problems, though, are over here on this side. I need 3 kilograms. And I need... Oh wait, no, I'm gonna have to use a refrigerator. I keep forgetting that they removed it from that from a long time ago. Ugh, the one thing I always constantly forget. Ew. What? How? Oh, it's sitting. That's why. Got too cold. Damn it. Okay. We can just use granite for here. I think that oxalate plant can finally go. Do I want to connect it there? Do I want to bring it on up to the oxygen? I'm debating if I want to send the polluted water into our water tank or if I want to send it up to the oxygen. Both are reasonable options. You know what? Yeah, I'll send it up. It needs to be put to use anyway. Besides, I can always split it off as needed. And we want to just install basic tiling here. I may actually need to lock this. Yes, actually, I do. Crap. I just thought about it. Want a double or do I want to make a single? It's going to be a tiny room. The temperature doesn't matter. I just need to make sure the gas doesn't get out. Actually, wait, no. I can actually make this bigger. Because we can add compost, 2 deodorizers, gas pump. So we'll need to add even more space now I'm thinking about it, because I need sand for all of this. The sweeper can reach from there. Jankiness of setting up one of these things. It's been a little while since I've done one, but we want compost. Actually, I don't really want to unpollute the room. Or do we? No, we don't. Yeah, that'll be fine. Power-wise, though, we definitely need to up it. Do I want to put a vent here? This has always seemed to like to go on the left-hand side. Also give me room for the loader. Shut there. And then the water needs to be... Do I want to put a water tank in here? That would expand the room again. Like, I'm just debating, like, how much crap can I fit in this tiny chamber? Because it's all going to be polluted oxygen. I don't really want the dupes coming in here unless we absolutely must go in there. We can do it like that. Then I add in liquid lock. And that in the door. Boom, boom, boom. And a gas pump. Okay. So if we need to process any of this, I can always eject all the polluted oxygen into a decontamination chamber. Polluted water will build up in liquid reservoir as a backup tank, and we'll go from there. This will take care of most, if not all, of our crap. And any excess polluted dirt can go in there. Okay. Oh, it's a big old chamber room. Not again. Yeah, well, it'll do. How's our food looking? It's looking okay. Dupes. Richmond, please. Thank you. Sure, you can go in that way. Let's see. We have Brian, we have Rust, we have a pint murdering, building decorating Travaldo with gourmet. Nope. Shovel taste bud, Triphobia can dig, doctoring, cooking, tidying. Nope. We'll take, I could use the chlorine. You know what? We'll take the rust. You gotta use the restroom here shortly. Just a sec. Go into spectator mode here real quick for everybody. There we go. Okay, 1 second. Here we go. Bathroom real quick. I don't think anybody's gonna get stuck. The only door that's really a problem is this one. I'm pretty sure they should be fine. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. There we go. Put that in. Go. Actually, don't know. Does going spectator fuck with it? No, it does not. Okay, good. Oh, more damage spikes. We need to start digging up more materials. And I also need to set this for 3. I know. I keep doing that. Refrigerator. Wasn't even thinking about it. I did it again. Okay. Let's get our naturally planted seaweed online. I need 3. I need highest priority. Not too close. It probably is. Nope, nope. Never mind. It's the wrong one. It's too cold over here. It's too powerful. Also, this vending machine is at the worst possible height. As I think it is. Let me double check before we do anything. Yep. It is at the worst possible height. Goodbye, vending machine. Don't do that yet. We gotta break that so we don't waste all the CO2. Come on, guys. Okay. There you go. Like that. We scoot the fridge over. I probably should just make a bunch of fridges. And oh, that obsidian. So I just gotta inch this across, then inch this across, and probably do a little bit down here, a little bit down there, and then probably plum squash the rest of these. Yeah, that'll work. Is the new assault rifle good? I have been enjoying it. Hey, good job. Yeah, I was enjoying it. The automatic grenade function, where you're just shooting the target and then random explosions, is quite nice. It also sounds meaty as all hell, which is, you know, it's always a win. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. Your mileage may vary. That is safe. Nothing negative 30. That is negative 30, but it's not interacting with the environment, so we should be okay. Cooking ingredient. Yes, these will take 72 cycles to grow, but we're gonna have a lot of them, so it should be fine. It's all free food. No water input, no ice input, no nothing. Oh. Speaking of ice. Dang it. And then, boom. Okay. And then we need to add even more ethanol into the loop. Again, because I keep expanding my cooling loop. Crap. And we need to normalize this at 25 degrees. Which also means I need to input that back in. That pump's got to go back in there. I feel like this is probably not the end. And oh no, the bathroom burger bug is back. No. They get... Okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, when the dupes go to the bathroom, if they're in the lavatory or the latrine, they get put on a different character layer. The character layer, when they're hungry, will mean that they technically can't reach food. Because they're in a... Well, they're in the bathroom. But they're in an independent space that is the bathroom. So they don't calculate that they can reach food, so you get starvation warnings when they're going to the bathroom. Even though they're going to the bathroom, then they're immediately heading to the kitchen anyway. It's the bathroom burger bug. And it's like, oh, and it's back. Crap. God, no. It's back. Why is it back? Why is this bug returned to me? I hate this thing. Of all of the bugs I had to run into, it had to be you again. Crap. So yeah, that's looking like that's returned. That's wonderful. Dang it. I need oxygen only. And I need to rejig a couple things here. Let's see what we got. We have a Sweetle larva, Brine, an Ashkin with tidying 11, Handy bottomless stomach, Lindsay with researching 5, decorating 4, Night Owl, Biologist, Loud Sleeper. Again, we're still sorting our food, so no bottomless stomachs, and Lindsay is a Loud Sleeper, so that also doesn't work. We will take the Sweetle. Okay, Pip. It is safe enough for you in here. Don't touch anything negative 30. I also need to remove all of these seeds. Okay, so we planted that one. Come on, Pip. Plant the next one, please. That's all I request. Nope. Dupes, you may move the other Pip into here. Still gotta get the body temperature of this one up. Do it eventually. Keep up. Yeah, I need to clean up all the plants here. They're one tile too low, so they gotta go. Blue water. Let's get rid of that. I'm so close to being done. Come on, guys. Alright, plants are over here, and that's outside the radius. Come on. Come on, Pip. There he goes. And the temperature is too cold. Okay. Pip, you're going back over here where it's safe. It's not warmed up enough over here, so I can't do anything. We at least got 6 of them on mine when we only had 5 before. Where's seeds? You. Yeah, we can put all the seeds there besides those other ones. Should be fine. Where to put this? The lit workstation won't do anything there. I guess I can just shove it there for the time being to help light the way. You know what? This is normally a bad idea, but in this very specific case, I need not rare Abyssite. We need to dump Abyssite into the bin and cross our fingers that nothing explodes. It's fluctuating between 4.4 and 6. Clean that up. I think it's time that we upgrade. Okay, we have spare, that's good to see. That should get sent on up to space ejection point, which will be here. And there we go. Radiation warning, that's fine. I think it is time that we start en masse doing this. 86 though. $70, $115. Okay, should be enough now. And let's see the temperatures. Please don't explode. Oh, not enough juice. I think the water just deleted some of my mercury. Oh, it's still going to maintain the liquid log for now, so we should be good. we are still lowering temperatures, so we're good. Yep. Okay, so that is now completely stable for the time being until we need to actually start worrying about steam turbines. We have plastic now, so we can actually start working on that too. New principles, so let's set that up. Ooh, pip eggs. I don't think any of you even come close to pips. Lime is also amazing, but pip eggs. We have a Fredo with Operating 2, Building 1, Doctoring 4, Frostproof, Iron Gut, Unpracticed Artist, and Unempathetic. And we have a May with Supplying Building 5 and 3, respectively, Uncultured, and Critter Version. Yeah, no. Pip eggs! One in there. The other one. Oh. Oh, there they got it. Good. Okay, cool. That is important. I probably should start pushing for the gas range as well, but it requires nuclear research, as well as the deep fry. We already got that done. I think it's time that we start working towards nuclear. We have all the basic functions going. We have plastic now. Well, technically an unlimited supply of plastic, which is good. I just need to hit up all the rest of the trees. There's so many trees. Yeah, wiring comes first, though. And we need to upgrade this one. That. And that. Yeah, I need to vent all of the O2 in here. Is the entire thing good? Yes. Make even more iron. Just make it all. Everyone's also back to normal. Shark, damn it, you're going on night team for now. Construction priority. Let's get all of that installed. I'd rather stop blowing lines and wasting resources. Really need them to scoot that out of there. stay as a 9, so that's fine. So you guys can keep getting your athletics up. Yeah, you guys can still eat the plum squashes if you want. I can't grill them yet, so it's not really a point to disavow that yet. Okay, so that's for 3. 3 ingredients, slate wheat. Just install the door there. Basic tile there. Got a door in here and put the pip in here. I want to have all my sleep wheat growing. Oh, and 72 cycles? Yeah, 72 cycles will get them. I will eventually need to put fertilizer in here to cut it down, but that is for future plans, not so much right now. Okay, this needs... Let's see here. Needs sand for these. Medium sand. This needs to be polluted dirt. Technically, the polluted organic that gets shoved in the compost heap as well. We need... Let's see, temperatures. Mercury can go here. And technically over here. And this just needs to be everything polluted. So, organic tab, polluted dirt, rot pile. Let's see what else. I think that's everything for right now. Technically, now I already have a spot for polluted ice, so we can just leave that alone for now. Nope. So this is a 1 for now, but this also needs to just be polluted dirt in case I need to send it off somewhere. I also need to add a receptacle. No, we don't have one yet. Damn it. I'll need to actually add a receptacle for sand. That way when I start importing stuff from space, I can just directly send it in using automation rather than needing to do anything with it. Both of those need to be independent wiring sets. We have to start making nuclear waste. And then we can start doing the research once we have a tiny amount of it. Still don't know how we're going to do the research. Still debating about what I want to dig up to fit the station in here. It just won't fit there. I could get rid of the Murphy bed. You know what? Yeah. I think it's time we get rid of it. Everything else can stay. I want the photos. Like, I want all this stuff. Can't do anything with it, but it's like, I want it. So, let's see. This will need to be lined up right about there, which also means we'll need to get rid of this light fixture. Thank you. Get rid of that wall. And our station needs to go... Let's see, I want the station here. I need a Radbolt reflector. Needs to be lined up here for safety concerns. There really isn't anything I can do to protect the dupes in this kind of situation. Remember correctly. Yeah, if I turn it off and a dupe is standing there, that's like the only way that this protects a dupe. Can I shove a duplicate motion sensor? Yeah, I can shove one there. That'll work. The real problems begin. Because I need to wire everything. Eh, boy. Boom. Oops, wrong way. That actually needs to hit there for right now. This needs to go there, so if we make any nuclear waste, it's got to go in that way. I need nuclear waste to go in here, and then I need to put naphtha on top. Naphtha or petroleum, nothing else works. I've done this before, nothing else works. The temperatures get too hot, it's not possible. Okay. So our nectar situation is done. Water tanks are filling again. Cleaning up excess mercury, which there is a lot of it. Okay, we're making a lot of dents actually here. Temperature is still way too dang cold. We're not quite there yet. I'm trying, okay? My poor base. What the... How? Why is there ethanol here? Okay, whatever. Oh no! Why? What? I accidentally cut one of the pipes. That's gotta be it. When I was deleting the rest of it, but I had it set up buildings. Must have missed it. How? How is there ethanol here? Game, explain. What is the situation? There we go. Okay, Pip. You are going in there. Okay, he is all nice and set. I may need to remove these two. Yeah, we're gonna need to uproot that. That one's outside of range. This one is not. Oops, please get rid of that. Thank you. Okay, okay. It's such a waste of iron. Basic cobalt, go. You just spread the temperature around. And one steel tower coming up. That one's identified. That's been cleaned up. Completely growing. Like that. Okay. Pip, you have one more job on that. And over here is... This is safe. This is not. It's only safe by a tiny amount. It's safe by like 0.2. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's get rid of the fridge. Set this to 3. Cooking ingredient, slate wheat, priority. Go on, Pip. Thank you. I will actually be nice, and we can just remove this. We don't actually need to scoot you. Just need both of those marked. There's one. Okay, Pip. There you go. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Plant the plant. We need this. He's so close. He's so close. There you go, bud. There you go. Good job, Duke. Hey, good job, Duke. I really wish I could rename them. You need a mod for that. It still irks me that's never been added by the default. Because it really, really should be. Let me just rename the pips, man. Ooh, barbecue or steel. Flatulent Luddite Green Thumb. Frankie, I'm sorry. Your interest to Rocketry 2, Operating 4, and Tidying 2? Nah. We have Gossman Researching 7, Grilling Skill, Pacifist, Irritable Bowels, Biohazardous. Yeah, we're gonna take the barbecue. As much as I want to grab more steel, we have plenty of iron. We're taking that instead. There we go. will be honest, I have a massive urge to just take water and shove it in there. We need even more iron, which we actually do. Also, the water is getting to become problematic because it's phasing through our materials. Oh god, it's actually phasing through our materials. That's not good. Well, it is warming up. It's just a problem. Too much water. And I need liquefiable ice. Probably crushed ice too. This will be eventually our water tank. That's fine. Everything else is working. And we need that. Need to protect the pip, so install those. We don't want him crossing past this wall. That would be bad. It's too cold in that corner. Okay, Pip, come on. You can do it. Come on, buddy. You have one tile to plant. We got 3 more and we're done on this. We can do this one. Come on, bud. Oh my goodness, he's taking forever. Come on, Pip. Come on. You have 1 tile. Just plant the slate wheat. You know what must be done. Thank you. Okay. Almost done with the upper strip. And we do this one. Then we do that. And we finish this one as well. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. I can actually start cleaning up all the insulated tiles because it won't be needed. This whole room's going to be frozen anyway. And we'll actually be able to remove our manual airlock because the dupes won't really be coming back in here that often. I do need to give them a gas mask or a suit, anything really for this room because it's going to be cold no matter what. I really should be putting them in suits before they go in. That's why I want to move the actual barracks like up here with suits. Thinking of doing apartments for once. Reasonable temperature in there. How did you get cold? Wait, he just comes in and he's like, I'm freezing. I'm like, it's 22.1 degrees centigrade in there. What do you mean? Like, Okay, mercury has been distributed. It's a tiny amount. Do. I really need to be mopping up the rest of this. Actually, to be honest, I'm tanking most of this. Some iron. How much extra? Okay, that's much better. That's way better. That's so weird. Okay, the big one is getting the basic research going. So we need to make some nuclear waste, just a little bit. But I need to connect the power grid. And that's a problem. So to be honest, this needs to be on its own power grid, and we don't actually have a power network in here yet until this starts turning to steam. And that'll be a while before we can get suits efficiently. We can probably start actually taking care of these guys with a sharing station soon. And get at least basic suits going. I don't want to actually tame them until we have all of their plum squashes installed. They're surviving actually perfectly fine with just what they've got, but it's only 2 of them right now. The big issue is they keep warming themselves up way too much. It's become an issue. Yep, did you get them installed over there? Yep. Okay, that. Oh, meteor shower is incoming. Okay, good. Oop. Disable doing that, guys. Don't need to manually tap any of those now. It is interesting how they work too. Bonk. If only I could put bond trees everywhere. Because they just get rid of all of my meteorite problems. Nope. Dig that up. Yeah, they're literally a mini heater on legs, yep. What's entombed? Oh, my door's entombed. What the? What? Huh? Okay, big question. I didn't see the seed fall from the sky, but a meteorite just landed a bonbon tree directly into the meteorite's own stuff. Huh. I didn't realize it was actually raining bonbon trees. I thought it was just the meteorites scooting them around, and it's like, nope, nope, they are literally coming in from the space. Yeah, I noticed. That's hilarious. I didn't realize there's nothing up there, and it's just bonk. Yeah, I didn't realize that, and as it just landed, and it perfectly just like, ah, yes, I have made snow here. There's nothing here. It's bonk. I have embedded myself where I shouldn't be. That's funny. You know what? I can leave that one there. Unless it gets scooted up for whatever reason. Yeah, I actually like this setup because the snow never clings to the sides, so if you just build a giant spire of them, they handle it quite well. Now it became nighttime. I may need to give them artificial lights, just to keep them running at night. I also really need to start cleaning that up as well. Ooh, plumscotch. Nice. I don't really need the water because we can always make more. Let's see. We have Max Pursuit Ring 1, Supplying 1, Rocketry 3, Animal Lover, Uncultured, Unempathetic. We have Generic Dupe. Nothing bad, nothing great. It's just good. We have Hassan with Decorating 9, with Interior Decorator, and Kitchen Menace. Sounds pretty good. I already have a decorator, though. Do I need another one? I don't think so. Normally you just kind of run with one artist, and then you have like a sub-artist who's also your cook. And he sadly doesn't have any other interests, so he doesn't gain other benefits. I think we'll just take the plum squash seed for now. He's pretty good, it's just I don't need one. Decor doesn't really matter right now that much. Water. Why is there ice? Gibbs, what did you do? Over there. Little tiny bits of ice laying around. At best guess, they picked up water and left it alone. This is going to suck getting this set up. Also, what was the frozen point for nuclear waste again? Is this really going to be the bigger problem? Nuclear waste, not medium. Solid nuclear waste, 26.9, yep. That's my best guess too, is that they probably dropped it on the way. Though it seems smaller than the amount that would normally be up. Unless one of my really weak duplicants picked it up. That's 37.1, we just dug it up so it cut it in half. That's much less than normal. I don't know. Yeah. Because remember, you have to cut it in half because your dupes dug it up, so that's much less than the picture normally would house. I don't know. That's a weird one. I also think it's time to do some janky pipe interweaving real quick. So that way I can have access to research water again. Yeah, I know, the Sea of Mercury, yep. I'm mostly going to be tanking this stuff if I can manage it quickly. Just make that an iron. It's gonna be made of the cinnabar. I'll have to trek it up here. Already working on it. And I can just remove that. Yeah, I do want to actually make sure that we can reclaim the mercury because again, it's not renewable. So it's better that I just claim it now and put it in tanks rather than just vent it somewhere or waste it in case we need it later, or they decide to update the DLC with something that consumes mercury or requires it in general. Reconnect this for space purposes. I really don't think I need to interact with any of these. I just need to make sure that most of the bottom ones are cleaned up. Guys, cable please. Let's get some power in. Yeah, that's mostly what I'm probably going to end up using it for. I also plan on shipping it to other planets to use specifically for liquid locks. Yep. Yeah, it's got a really nice boiling point, which you'll never hit it. Like you'll never break fucking 250 unless you really fuck something up, or you're working with magma. That's really the only two things that you can ever do that will make mistakes is you're working with magma and it explodes, or you inadvertently leave something on that you shouldn't have, and it just bursts into flames. Exactly. Like, only niobium machines can survive those kinds of temperatures, and even then, it's not really worth going that high. Okay, the Pip has planted. We're so close. Pip, you're one away. Sorry, I've got the dupes doing other things, so you're kind of left on your own devices right now, bud. I mean, are they making a mafic rock melter? That's the only thing I can think of. If you're gonna do something like that. It's like the only thing I can think of that's purpose for. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yep. Mistakes were made. Quite literally. That is pretty funny, though. I mean, it happens. It does happen. It's like you're not paying attention, the dupes do something stupid, and you're just like, oh no. It's actually why nowadays, every time I ever make something that's going to utilize lava, I make sure that the material does get cooled down inside of a radiator before I do anything with it, and I automate the entire process before we touch it. That way the dupes won't inadvertently pick up something that they really shouldn't be picking up. It happens, but there are ways to mitigate it. Wrong way. Enable. Okay. We need to open that up. I need to delete this. And add in some tiles. No. I built a giant freaking radiator. Like, what I'm planning for doing on with these two is it's probably going to be a vertical radiator, and most of the excess energy will be output this way, and we'll have some steam turbines on top. Material will be cooled down to about 124 degrees, and then I'll probably ship it off into a cooling box and then cool it down to about 20 degrees, and that'll be it. But I do plan on using geothermal, so that way we don't need to worry about all the wheels and everything else. and I'll be shipping most of the power from over here into our industrial park down here. Kind of. So the best way I can describe I'm also going to turn that off. But the best way I could describe a primary radiator box, if you're going to build a geothermal one, is you're going to need obsidian. So you're probably going to have to dig up most of this. Let me just pause this real quick so I can show it. But your main objective, something like this, is to utilize the natural ambient material and then transfer the temperature up. So in a vertical radiator setup like this, what you're doing is you're taking all of the energy from the magma and you're pouring it down the bottom. You then temperature transfer, utilizing temperature ship plates, up to a steam room. The steam room is where all of the energy is directly input while everything else is in a vacuum. So, technically speaking, I don't actually have the research yet, but I do need to actually rush the steam turbine research here soon. Once we get nuclear up and running, that'll be the first thing that we do. But it'll probably be, let's see, 2, 74, 8. We might need 5 or 6. Not sure. But we'll have to probably do 5 steam turbines across the way, and then we'll temperature transfer up into here. And then what you do is that you want to either use diamond or steel, and then you want to end up transferring between this block into this block. The lavas, so liquids flow to 8 tiles. So technically speaking, doing it like this, the lava will probably end up about here because of pressure. So we'll probably end up just having a lava blade that is roughly about this big. The only real issue that we have to worry about is if the lava gets too cold, then it will end up solidifying. Now there are some janky teleportation stuff that you can do where you can crush lava, or well, you can crush the igneous rock that's left over, or you can dig diagonally into the room. It's a little janky. So you can technically do that too. But the main thing that you can actually end up doing is where you're technically temperature transferring from this side into this side, and the lava doesn't actually touch these doors. What's actually touching the doors is the temperature ship plates. So if the doors open, then there's no temperature transfer anymore. So what you're really doing is you're transferring all the energy that's being cooled down here into a 3x3 here. And if this door opens, then it will not interact anymore, and the temperature ship plate will not transfer any more temperature. So if this gets too hot, you can just open these doors, and poof, there goes all your temperature problems, because this is no longer gaining energy. If you really wanted to do it again, you could also do the same thing over here, where you do it in this double set, which is normally what you want to end up doing. And if you end up unlocking this door as well, then you can change the radiance of how much energy is going from the doors that'll be here, the doors to here, and the steam room. So if you have a hyperactive volcano set, or like say you have like 4 of these dang things next to each other, this is normally a really good way of just not having to care about anything, unless you're worrying about pressure. So if you're ever worrying about pressure, obviously you could just airflow tile this side and then insulate this side. Keep this a vacuum, and what happens is because these airflow tiles don't break if they're in a vacuum and they're experiencing pressure, so the insulated tiles won't break because they're no longer going to get crushed. So that also works as a radiator. It just results in this giant steam box over here that's completely temperature controlled based off of the temperature ship plates. It's quite nice, it's quite simple, it's literally just a gravity system. If your volcanoes are horizontal to each other, though, it's a little bit more of a pain in the ass, because you kind of have to like build technically a staircase to let the magma fall down, where you're kind of like guiding it down that way, and then you build it at the bottom. But it's I'll be honest, that's probably the plan here for dealing with this thing, because once we get steam turbines, I'm just going to end up, you know, tapping both of these, and we can just use it for power. And we lost a pipe. Ah, god damn it. See ethanol, that means a pipe popped. But yeah, main plan, geothermal here. Pull them both down. Probably reclaim both the Bamas up here and the other materials and whatever else is up in this corner. But the main thing that you need to know with lava, or well, any fluid really in this game, is if you have moving liquids from the source tile, it will move 8 tiles. This is what we call a lava blade. If you see the mention of lava blade on Reddit or like say Princess John or any other, you know, actually not included YouTuber or well, any other streamer, the reason that we use a lava blade is if I was to poke this one out and then dig a tile, you can actually get the lava to only pool to 8 tiles this way. No matter the pressure, it will only go 8. So you can actually use that to do most of your petroleum boilers. You can use that for pretty much everything. It's really nice on that front because it means that you know the exact distance that lava will travel and then it will no longer go anywhere. So you just put stuff at the end of that and you're good to go. Dang it, Gene. Still waiting for Gene to show up. That's good. Cooking 7 with plumbing, which is not bad, but bottomless stomach. No, it's for all liquids. So liquid niobium, obviously lava, water, petroleum, like it's all from the source tile. So if you make a source tile and then you make sure that everything else is sorted out, it will only go 8 tiles. And also we have Abe with cooking 9, frostproof, and Ludite. Not great. And Bonnie with cooking 11. Allergies though. And cooking menace. Of course we get that double negative. We'll take the pit bags. Gene, come back when you don't suck. Water does go everywhere, but remember, it's based off the source block. So the main thing that you need to remember is if you were to poke 2 tiles down, it will only go 8 tiles that way and 8 tiles that way. If you were to put water here, it would do the same thing. It won't actually go past that point unless there's more material or you open up, say, another tile. It's just a limitation of how the game engine calculates movement of fluids. It's really weird how that works. It's not a bad thing, it's just, it is a mechanic. Now, if you end up having multiple sources, then you're going to see water going fucking everywhere. So say it's like, oh cool, I just dripped water off of here, and then I also get water dropping off this side. It's going to go 8 that way, 8 that way. If it collides with anything on the other way, it'll split, which will then count as another source block, and then that will spread out from there. Which is why you can have cascading water failures when people piss themselves and say you were to say, I don't know, Clunkyco the map, it's going to get really weird. Like, it's just, that is something that happens. It's a little bit jank. It's just, it's gonna happen. Oh, why? I guess because that was not reconnected. Okay, one more door here. And the pip can be moved there. Yep. And bring the pip over, please, when you're ready. We can also remove this now, and this. Technically, we can just pop that. Pop that. We don't need. Actually, do I need that? Not really? Yeah, no, we don't really need that anymore. Okay. Yep, already planted. Good job, bud. 26 degrees, 23, 26. Okay, you can't go over in the corner yet. You can do everything else, just no corner. I have the cool slush geyser. I have obviously the cool salt slush geyser. We haven't tapped either volcano. And we haven't tapped the carbon dioxide geyser yet. How much coal do I have left? No, we're done. No, we're available 18.9. We have no coal. Okay. I'll have to probably start making some. Oh, no, I have not unplugged it yet. Because I have that to worry about. Yeah, I kind of had a... I can access it from this side, but the rest of it is not touchable right now. Until I can drain the temperature out of there, or we can get full suits and make our way in. I also can't touch this until we can eradicate these things. This must be incinerated. So I do believe you are still in the frozen zone. Yeah, that's actually within the cold area. And I do need to also set this up as a vent and clean this up. Should be enough research water. Yep, that's enough. I know we're going to be getting low in oxygen soon because I know we're running that. I really need to begin tanking better. 2 tanks is not enough. Mercury, pure mercury, pure mercury. Okay. Slowly getting all the mercury cleaned up. There is a lot. There is a stupid amount of it. It's just going to take a while to start cleaning it all on up. What's up? Do you not make in-world tanks? Oh yeah, no, I do. It's right here. I normally always in-world tank with the tanks. So normally it's always a large fluid tank and then tanks inside that fluid tank. Because it's complete waste if you don't tank it inside the space that would also fit the regular tank. Okay, we are out of lime, so we need to save those. Yeah, it's way more useful to, don't waste the space. Make sure that you build your tanks to be in line with your base. That way you can put actual liquid tanks inside the tank. It's like, oh yeah, they just pack in extra fluids. It's fine. Yep, that's exactly what you should be doing. You can always make a hyper compression chamber, but I normally don't recommend them. Mostly for safety concerns, and also I've seen many people make mistakes. So stuff is broken before. So I need to get rid of this thing. You no longer need this. It does, yes. Finally get rid of that. That. Now, all my uranium waste ends up in here. There's one singular tile of doom. The most important tile. also gonna have to come in through this side as well. I need to get the actual nuclear online. Now that we've got space mostly taken care of for now, nuclear is the next thing that needs to be done. 600 volts per cycle? Yeah, you need to make way more than that. You'll get there, but you're gonna need way more than that. And with rad bolts and radiation in general, you really have to push the numbers. Once you get it going, though, it's insane. But it just takes time to get there. But we should open that up as well. Yep. Well, you can also make nuclear waste with rad bolt generators. You just have to hit any metal tile or airflow tile with a rad bolt on the side. It'll make nuclear waste. Actually makes nuclear fallout, which then instantly condenses into nuclear waste. Nope, yep, you're gonna fall. Okay, good. Just in case I need to have that set as a safety mechanism. Also, never forget to make sure that you have at least 2 rad bolt reflectors blocking for each other. So, in case of an emergency or a rad bolt, you know, if you're watching your setup, always make sure that there's another input that can make it so it doesn't hit a dupe in the head. Like, just out of an abundance of caution. Just, yeah. Always double these things up, just in case. Or set it on up so where it won't actually cause a problem. And I do need to set in the NOT gate. There we go. And it should hopefully keep that safe. It's raining that way. I need to get all of the mercury the hell out of here. I don't know if mercury would actually work for this. I don't think it will. I could always try, but I really doubt it will. Aluminum, though. We have a Steve with Building 4, Doctoring 4, Handy, Biohazardous Gastrophobia. So can't do cooking, germ resistance decrease. Steve, you can come back with something better. I still do need a Steve. Steve's always a good dupe whenever he pops up with good, like, perks. We have a Hassan with Operating 9, Triple Taste Buds, Uncultured, Germ Resistant, and Unempathetic. Again, if I needed more mechatronics, pretty good. But I don't need them right now. And we have A with Farming 4, Digging 3, Cooking 3, Interior Decorator, Loud Sleeper, Small Bladder, and Mouth Breather. I think we're taking the yellow one. Sorry, Abe. Steve isn't terrible, but he's not really that great either. He just come like Handy and Building is always good. It's just that he doesn't really have anything other than that, which sucks. So we'll take aluminum ore instead. It's going to be at 318. Oh. Everything just break for a second. That was my Discord, by the way. Let's see. Now it's up. Just had a random hiccup there for a split second. It was about a minute. Actually, no, it wasn't even that. It was 15 seconds. Yeah, it was 15 seconds randomly out of nowhere. I was just, Squilly Bob, welcome back, by the way. Is everything else working? Oh, it's up. Yeah, it's still up. 4 hours, 4 minutes, 57 seconds. And climbing. You guys read me? At about, it looks like 8 to 15 seconds where OBS randomly just stops sending a signal to Twitch. When Twitch is in though, Twitch decided, the app decided to completely refresh. Everything else is connected. It's weird. It might have, yeah, it might have been. It was like OBS was working just fine, and it just randomly, like, Twitch wasn't receiving the signal. That was the problem. It's like, wait a minute, why is Twitch not receiving? What's going on? That was weird. I have no idea. Oh well. It was only for 8 seconds on my end. It was even on the recording. I'm just double checking. Yeah, no. it was 8.3 seconds. According to OBS. That's weird. I have no idea. And my live time is still the same on OBS. Everything else is fine. Recording's all good. And that's all that matters. It's like making sure the recording is good and you guys still read me. Okay. Let's get our little buddy Pip here. I need to bring a couple seed. Just a couple of these. Cancel sweeping. Just move them there. Don't. They're gonna delete the pipes again, aren't they? How many times do I need to set this? Deconstruct. Buildings. Isn't a deconstruct order. That's annoying. No. It's more cooling in the area. It's not really that big of a deal. It's just kind of frustrating that it's like, oops, please stop doing that. So build these on that. And deliver my sleep wheat. And deliver my Pip. Okay, the doors may go. Should be all perfectly fine. Alright, it's confined again. I probably need to bring him out so he can poop out an egg. Now we're up to 7 degrees over there, so that's good. And we're slowly getting our sleep weight in. That's what matters. Soon we'll have free food, and that's all that matters. That's really all that matters. It's just unlimited free food. Just took a couple, like 40 or 50 cycles to get it all installed. Thank you, Pip, for that, by the way. Pick up some more iron as well. Where's our spare oxygen spreading? Space, because we're still working on stuff. CO2 to space. Yep, everything else is looking pretty good. I do need to get pipes to every other planet, though. There's a lot of them. Okay. 300 lux illumination. I wonder if there's a way to actually illuminate the top of the bond trees without... Hold up. Stupid idea, but... 1, 2... 500 at the top. I'm not gonna lie, it would be kind of dumb to do this, but it would be kind of funny. If you ended up putting the quartz crystals under each pond tree inside your pillar. Or at least like right next to it, I guess. Because they don't emit any heat in space, so... they're literally a free light source. That's actually kind of a funny idea. It's like, wait a minute, that might actually work. Well, that or radiation rad lamps, which also could work. That's funny. Oh no, the ice is melting. Oops, quickly. There's still ice that hasn't melted yet. Really gotta get rid of it all. Let's see, what else do we have in the area anyway? Entombed? Yeah, it's kind of expected. Sure, I need to start removing all of this garbage. There's so much stuff that needs to be disposed of and put into a block. I don't think I need to actually expand the Rodriguez system yet, so we're pretty good on that front too. Mostly just need to start cleaning up all this stuff. That's gotta stay there though. Okay. So let's see. We need nuclear research, so we need power for the system. We can't get... we can get plastic, but we can't actually get research going for nuclear until we get it up and operational. I also need to start automating switches here. All of my network systems need to be installed. To be honest, probably should just keep these off to the side. Yes, technically, these go here. Come on. Yeah, hold up. Rejig these a little bit. Really want them in the path here, so we need to bridge. Well, that door is going to get really annoying. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. These ones are always kind of annoying to do. You can just put one here and then shoot it straight on up because everyone will go into the same one. I just normally do it in this manner because it's a little bit more fun. It also looks cool as shit when you're firing hundreds of thousands of red bolts at once and it's just firing in a little strobe light. It's quite enjoyable. Let's see, what do we got? It's probably the last printer, I think. We're already at the 4-hour mark. We have Ari with researching 4, decorating 4, night owl, nightophobic. We have Nails with doctoring 2, tidying 1, farming 2, green thumb, kitchen menace. Nails isn't bad. 50-50. And then we have Travolta with doctoring 9, green thumb, interior decorator, kitchen menace. I think we'll take the grub fruit. I feel like if Nails was like 6 in farming, this would be okay. Again, the doctoring, we don't need it. So yeah, grubfruit preserve. I don't like the look of this, but I can't really cram it in any better than that. It's so janky. All of these turned off. You off, and you off. Yep, we're at the 4-hour mark, so I'll be finishing up very shortly. This episode will be going up on YouTube, technically today, because I mean it is now Sunday. But, yeah, I'll be uploading. I'll start the uploading process when we finish up the stream tonight. Circuit overloaded. Dang it, regular cable. That's funny. I really need to separate those. I could do episode 7 today, actually, and then make it like a 2-hour episode. That is an option. I think we're good with what we've got today. Worried about this cable being warm. I think we'll be okay. Almost finished redoing all the cabling. Almost. We're not quite there yet. It's also the fact that I missed streaming Oni. Like, every day that I don't get to stream Oni, it irks me greatly. I enjoy this game way too much. I don't want to call them Mercury. Nope. All these are going to be topless, but they'll have everything else. %. Okay, they're just going. They should be fine. Okay, Dupes, I need you to do that one, if possible. Pip out. There we go. Pip. Okay. We need to install that. Those. That. Let me add fridges for everything. 1, 2, 3. And we're getting there. Oh. It's gonna be a while before I can actually do anything with all this. Send the rest of that down to the base. Yeah, we really need to be pumping all of our O2 into the base here. All our space stuff is mostly complete. Is polluted oxygen getting sucked up from where? O2 from there. Okay, yeah, everything else is just gonna get sucked. Everything but oxygen. And did you need to connect this to this? And the real problem begins where this water needs to be used for research purposes. Disconnect this. I'll use granite, that's fine. And we can install this. Okay. I'm running out of material. I need to start digging up giant swamps of crap. It's really the big problem. Like, we need to consume planet. The great digging purge needs to begin. Like, there's a lot of material that I need to just get my hands on. There we go. Yeah, that's normally the case. So you get volcanoes online. Even then, even with volcanoes, sometimes it's so slow. It really is. Yep. That's just how the cookie crumbles and actually not included. It really is. I'll mine up anything that I can just melt. That's good. I have no idea what's around us right now. I built our tree spire just to get the protected trees going. Oh, and it's nighttime, of course. Oh no, we got an bot. Oh, let me go delete this thing. Oh, it's a hacked account. Rip. And bit. There we go. Just about when we were... just as we're about to finish the recording as a whole. Oh well. Still gotta deal with them here on Twitch. It's just something you live with. They're more annoying than anything else, but that's about it. Okay, oxygen is free flowing again. We need to up. Well, two of them weren't running it all the whole time. This doesn't really have an issue. Okay, let's install that. Oh no! The pipes keep breaking. It's just too cold. It means I need to warm it up again. Crap. Probably because the trip is taking too long into like non-protected areas. That's for future me to solve. Let's grab the Shine Nymph, I think, because we were redoctoring again. Innately stylish and constructive, doctoring 11. We have aid with researching 1, decor 3, building 2, rock fan, interior decorator, and building impaired. Building impaired. God damn it. And an Ellie with 4, farming, rocketry 5, suit wearing 2, handy, narcoleptic, noodle arms. We're just a narcoleptic. Take you in an instant. Afterglow. Piercing light is really nice, and I love it a lot, but I cannot say it's the best. It's just really good. And we're talking about the first Ascendant. So yeah, let's grab the Shine Nymph. Okay. And I think that's about it. Yeah, I'll have to warm this area up. Should be, yeah. It's the other ultimate sniper rifle than the piercing light. Piercing light's the railgun. The one I have. The other sniper rifle is the better one. When it comes to just, if you're using it as a only single weapon, the other one is better. Piercing light is just really fun, because if you hit one enemy or hit a body part of one of the Colossi in the first Ascendant, it has 100% crit. So, it's very fun. You know what? I got spare wood. Let's just use some wood here. And... already that. Finally getting some plastic in. Good. We're gonna need a lot of it. Not too much free flowing for the most part. it's time that we seal that corner piece. Probably install the other wall. Yeah, I think it's time for that. Let's get all this installed here. Oh, here goes the mercury. Oh, and it's overfilling too. And thankfully we prepared for that. We're gonna have a lot of mercury raining down on our base real quick. Which is better to hit boss during immunity phase? I mean, they're all the same on that front. The weak spots on them, just so you know, Passions, the weak spots during the immunity phases are not classed as weak spots. So you're just doing crit damage. It's weird like that. Otherwise the damage would be a hell of a lot higher, but it is not. More water from all the excess ice. Really do need to start melting it all. Get it where it needs to be. Nope. They're just neutral spots. It's weird. When you use it, when you get your sniper rifle fully upgraded, you'll notice it. Your damage on the, if you even get the chance to see them, yeah, it's weird. But yeah, when you get your weapon fully upgraded, and if you actually do, don't just nuke them, because again, in the First Ascendant, all sniper rifles just nuke everything. But if you actually get to see the immunity phases and get to shoot the weak spots that are, weak spots. Weak spot damage multiplier doesn't actually seem to apply for some reason. So, there's that. Don't know why that's a thing. It's just a thing. Those weak spots, by the way, don't actually have that much armor or health on them, so one shot from Piercing Light or the other one will just instantly pop them, so it's not really a big deal. All that matters is getting a critical hit on it. And most of them, even with 4 people, just so you know, they only have about, I think, 400,000 health. And most of the sniper rifles can crit for 600k, so you just one-shot them anyway. But yeah, don't worry about it too much. Yeah, it's a lot of mercury I need to clean up. Oof. I really need to just filter this stuff out. I also need to continue digging down, but we need more oxygen. Yeah, I hope that answers your question, though. I would say get the other one. I'll give you a link to a build when I finish up double-checking the recording here. Okay, all of our trees are now operational. Let me get a shot of that, actually. Just a build for each of the weapons. Oh no, one of them is not ready yet. No, shit. There's not enough mods in the game to not mod for weak spot as well. Yeah, that'll do. That's a good one. So let me do this. Okay. There we go. And now, yeah, there's two. I need to warm up the polluted water. Crap. I'm gonna need to install liquid temporizer. God damn it. Oh, there's object entombed again. Yep. You know what? I think it's time that we just dig this out. I can end our little problem here. It will overflow a little bit here, but it should be fine. Let's see. Yep. Bleh. Might as well just release the blab. This has plenty of space too. And now I can actually add some ladders in. Turn that up. That up, that up, that. Yep. I was expecting it for the most part. I'm like, yeah, this is just gonna blow out. The funny thing is it's not actually much. It's just in little blobs that are mixed right now. We can mostly just let that fall down. Because now if anything melts up here, it'll go all the way down here. I don't really need to care about it too much. I need to dig this out though at some point, so I'll queue that up. Let's also freeze up the rest of the center of the main base. Nope, we got more bots. One moment. And they are fucking busy today. Scam bot, fuck off. User, thanks, ban. Bye. Oh my goodness, so many. That one. Let's watch the dupes while they go. And one final one. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, taken care of. Hey. Hey, plastic. And a gene. Oh my goodness. Building, suit wearing, cooking, night owl, unpracticed artist. Building, suit wearing, cooking. I also have a gossip and unpracticed. Oh, Narcolip too. Oh, game, don't do this to me. They're actually good. And you gave me plastic. Ah, crap. They're both good. Shit. That's bad. Oh, no. I think super and cooking or supplying farming. don't want to leave a good gene. What's wrong with left? What do you mean? You mean sand, plastic, gene, or gospin? What do you mean? Selfire, what's up? Not that I know of? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by left? What are you talking about? What about Gene? He's a good dupe, but he's not as good as Gospin. Dupes, Gene's normally my favorite dupe. He's, for some reason, Gene always shows up really, really good. It's just Gospin showed up even better. Is there right one you don't want? What? What the hell are you talking about? Gospin's amazing. What are you talking about? Yeah, Narcolepts are great. What the hell are you... What? Do you not understand how Narcolepts work in this game? You don't give them sleep. They don't need it. They don't even need a bed. They work 24/7. They don't ever actually reach a narcoleptic nap if you don't give them sleep time. So they work 24/7. You only have to give them bathrooms. Like, you give them like 3 rest times and that, you can skip 2 bed times. They don't need it. They're literally robots. They're great. Like, narcolepts have always been one of my backbones of all my bases. They're amazing. You literally do nothing. Like, they are the easiest ones to work with. Oh, they don't need them. They're dupes. They're made of genetic ooze. They're literally an army of clones at my purest disposal. But no, narcolepts are the best dupes in the game. Like, what? So if you get a glow stick narcolept with nitrophobic, you can actually have a 28 stat dupe. They never need to sleep. They can do whatever job that their actual interests are, and they run on literally hopes and dreams and fucking sparkle streakers. They're great. I love having a narcoleptic sparkle streaker like this one, because they can actually reach 35 freaking movement speed. They're level 35, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's happening? It's like, oh yeah, he's totally having a narcoleptic nap while he's fucking running around doing everything, because his action speed is faster than his narcoleptic nap. Because again, the narcolept dupes perk gives you a heavy weighted interest, so it gets really stupid. Notice this, if I had mobility, if it was a suit wearing Gospin, we could push the mobility even higher. So no, narcolepts are really, really good. It's just you can't give them sleep. If you give them sleep, they will start having narcoleptic naps. If you do not give them sleep, you will never see them pass out unless they run out of stamina. They run out of stamina, they'll just pass out where they are, then they'll get back up, and then they'll get right back to work. But it is very funny that narcolepts just keep working. They don't stop. It's very, very fun. Let's see. Who do I have on my name list first, though? I do need to get Sume in. Let's see. Passions is already in. Asters is already in. Anma's not in. Yeah, let's get Sume. Sume needs to get in. Go get his name. Sume Shiro. Sume! Welcome to the base, bud. We'll do you, and Shirk gets that. Scheduling. We need to put you on Narc team. Also, they get Night Owl, which is really, really nice. Technically speaking, I probably need to rejig Narc team because they're a Night Owl. That we can now run that and run the bath times here with... Yeah, they only need 4. Yeah, they only need 4. But this is the kind of setup that you do. When you've got them done, it's literally just 4 downtimes and 2 bedtimes. Remember, downtimes, they can still work. Because if you ever do yellow priority, they will go through their downtime period and still keep working. Giving them 4 gives you the extra morale bonus while they still actually work for you. So it's kind of one of those weird things that you can just kind of cheese the whole thing. But they do need to be on their own actual setup. If they're a night owl or one of the morning ones, then you need to set up the schedule specifically for them, but they don't need to sleep. So the only thing you have to pay attention to is their stamina. When their stamina hits 0, they'll just pass out on the floor, and then they'll get back up at about 20% stamina and just keep going. There are times where they'll be at 0% stamina, but because they have no bedtime sections, they'll just keep working anyway. So they'll go past like 3 extra tiles, pass out, and they just stay at 0 until they, pass out, and then they get right back up again. It's why I like Narcolepsy so much. They're one of my favorite dupes. Like, just period. They're really, really good. Okay, you need to do farming. And I need to give you proper priorities before we end the stream here and in the episode. Digging will minimize, building minimize, ranching no. Operating need to be high, researching no, decorating no, cooking. We do have technically cuisine skill 3, no rocketry, controlling that, toggling that, and attacking. We'll just keep it on negative. They will eventually take a bed if you leave a bed open, but make sure that they don't have a sleep schedule, because they'll never make it to their bed because, well, they don't have permission to enter a bed. Yeah, in the other series, we had a assload of freaking Narcolepsy. Out of the 42 dupes that we had, I think we were at 16 or something, and it's just like, yeah, no, you don't have to care about Narcs. They're great. I love them. I really don't understand why some people go like, oh, Narcolepsy are so bad, they pass it all the time. I'm like, did you not realize that you can just schedule them to never sleep? They don't need it. I don't get it. Flat out one of the best dupes in the game. Yeah, these are just going to get constantly destroyed. Lower those. Disable auto repair. It's not going to run until we actually can solve the heating situation. How am I going to do that? I guess I can install a system on this side. I really need to get more oxygen going. I think it's time that we expand the Rodriguez. That also means I'm going to need more water tanks. This will be the backup tank of the backup tank. No clue. Find out when we get to that point. I'm probably not going to build the outpost that we did last time that required that many dupes, because, again, part of the challenge that I did in the last series was building sustainable bases on every single planetoid, and that took freaking forever. And obviously the other one, caveat was that we needed hot tubs for everything. So that was hard, especially when hot tubs required bleach stone. Now they do not, which is so good. That was such a good change. Thank you, Cly. Like, that was terrible. That was a logistical nightmare. It's like, now you just need water. That's it. Okay. It does not. They changed it. It does not need bleach stone. It is gone. As it used to be right here, and they changed it so that way it would give frost resistance, recreation. I believe the morale was actually reduced by 1 point, but it no longer takes bleach stone. So, it is fixed. You also notice that it doesn't require bleach stone in its actual listing. So, they have finally removed bleach stone from the hot tub, which is, again, really freaking good. Because that was a nightmare. It's like, oh yeah, you just need to run like over 140 squeaky puffs to be able to do what I was doing. And it's like, yep, I'm glad squeaky puffs don't really impact performance that much, but that's only if you properly contain them. Like if I ended up building a larger open area for them, it would have been awful. So I had to do the old tiny breeding pen and then compress them down so that way it would not lag the game. And even then, it was still pretty bad. Yeah, I'm very glad they changed hot tubs. Like I'm so happy that's finally changed. Okay, I need to move him out of there. We need to move that one there. I think we're gonna stop it here at 329 and get the other pip into there if we can. I want to do it before we hit nighttime. I learned my lesson while I've been working on the time lapse from the previous series, not to end an actual episode on a night cycle under any circumstance. I will never do that again. That was bad. There we go. Cycle 329. Works for me. Oh. Saves good. Yep, there we go. Because if you end up on a night cycle and you're making a time lapse, you have to record every single planetoid at nighttime, which means nighttime does not last long enough to be able to get a recording from every single planet in a single save load cycle. So you have to reload the game multiple times to be able to get the recording done. Otherwise, the timing will be off, and it will look like crap. So never, ever, ever end a actual series, like episode, on a night cycle. Do it on the daytime, and only on the daytime. Period. I learned my lesson the hard way. That was bad. That's very bad. But yes. I will be getting these uploaded. Well, this episode specifically, this will be uploaded today. When we finish up here, it will be going up probably Tuesday, I think. If it doesn't finish uploading, it'll definitely be on Tuesday. If it finishes uploading, I might get it up on Monday. So there's that for the YouTube guys. For you guys in chat, obviously. Next week, I will try to get some ONI in on Monday for the stream. So if I can get this uploaded on Monday, everyone's going to hear me say the stream will be on Monday, if they actually watch this point. But yeah, we'll try to get episode 7 on Monday or Tuesday. Either one, whichever happens first. But I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you guys are in. And hopefully I will catch you guys on the next one. Next week will probably be very hectic. I just kind of expect it. I could be pleasantly surprised, but we will see. Take care, everybody, and have a good one.